Does that mean that you agree with the amount of money that you're willing to use to a waiver because all your friends are people are involved in a wrongful death, which is clearly illegal. And then you have some kind of a judgment, you're the money is owed. Then you have to go far road, there's a lease benefit, your wife living with more. Out of that, if you sign off with the waiver, you don't want to be able to you don't need you said $700 for the money, is this a cash plan? I'm not really sure because I was already recording it. Usually, a lawyer takes 30 to 40%. That's what the rate is. Usually 40%. Yeah, that's about right. And you look at the rates, see how much money you're getting, and see if they're saying, tell you what, we're going to give you this much money, and this is the rate. The lawyer gets the money. And the lawyer then distributes it if there is within the lawsuit, the jury, or the judge says, here's the way I'm going to split it up. So then that's how it's done. Pam, you get $12,000, your sister gets $15,000, the wife gets $40,000, it's whatever it is. So if you're going to pay over that, you're sorry, and effective and time to make a real money. Yes, two things really important. Key to me is the actual file. And I'm not sure if you look at this in mind. Don't explain what you can do. Don't explain exploding all the time, 24 hours. And it could be totally facilitated. So if you live in public safety, you have someone like that. What is the best distance between going on? If the children are living in with chronic pain and strongly due to your pain. The podcast is funny, encouraging, educational, about the place, and it's not about lying, it's putting your mindset and life in your body first, because pain is in your mind. That's how it works. And I've known a host, Lindsay Chisano, for many years, and she deals with chronic debilitating pain 24/7. Lindsay's hilarious. Her guest range from experts in the field to lawyers, stay-at-home moms, who live with, dealing with, treated people living with pain, and suffering from the trauma that may have caused it. So it's raw, it's real, and it's happy. That wasn't a big episode. Every episode ends with a message of hope and wisdom that's totally counterintuitive. And that is, you'll understand that the show is about giving your pain purpose. I know that sounds a little weird, but that's what this is about. You will understand that you will see the show. And you have to watch every Tuesday morning, listen live on the radio app, or wherever you listen to podcasts, the Pain Game Podcast, the Pain Game Podcast. This is Monday on the road. Today, we are holding So you are not going to watch it. Okay, I'm going to watch it. All right, so yesterday was the first day I was able to feel they explained my brain because I was very strange because they said, you know, when you have this was for the phone, but all your brains and your phone are so you're not outcome for the picking of your son. You know, person injury for you, spiritually, also spiritually, such a complicated, but that's the problem. Okay. So there's a company where you can work with you can so now maintenance shoulder valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free general inspection, dial people to your phase, giving you to them. You can install accident and repost so my stepson came over here on a Saturday morning. On the other side of the lake, simply to be able to wake up in the morning and say, I am doing this piece. And depending on how much you like your life, depending on how much you could make you feel better, you might get finished. Yes, when you finish that insurance, you have to put it back in.
There's something called social proof.
So let me ask you, so because they're honest in your way, that they're just okay. And you never got to. So if you're not, if you're not, you can do it. And what I understand is bring an emotion to stop the agenda based on the fact that you were never killed. Now, the documents will show you were killed. There is are you kidding? People avoid children all day long. They can also show up for the we just have to be sure. Now, there are people that can make the children America, Turkey, and that's eventually that only is getting activated because part of that lawsuit is an affidavit. Yes, I choose Canada. Yes, I have this whole discussion. There are unfortunately lawyers or people who, because for example, if I want to sue you, I can have a friend of mine. First, if I sue you on online, later, usually that's because I will complete my lawyer. Then my friend doesn't serve you and what friend that has served you under the penalty of perjury, and based on that, we will get it. You get the court date, you don't show that. Judgment is entered by default, so the default judge. So now we have a judgment. Surprisingly, almost 10 years you waited the court. I think you have a case for a motion to quash the debt, basically on this. Because his written on, and you're not feeling because while you were at work or at any point, you got to take, and then you got to concentrate. If you're a friend in your case, you can work with it. You got to understand your person. So go ahead and look at making the conversation based on local service, based on customer service and period. Okay, I'm not really, if you live in Chronic, you make some music, we suggest you listen to it's a show about living through and with chronic pain and sorrow. It's funny, it's encouraging, it's inspirational, educational, it is very satisfying. And it's not young, it's not shifting your mindset when life and your body are sick. My name is Rabbi Stefano, thank you, and 24/7, and to live with it, and people really appreciate the content. Death and pushing through it, and really encouraging listening. Everyone live with, close with, through the things that are your pain, and people can criminalize and usually companies that are studying. So, every episode brings you a message of hope that can lead you. And this thing is kind of intimidating. I didn't understand that. So it's about giving pain, hope,
That works. Hey, how are you? I just saw that you were in here. I was going through my telegrams. I'm kind of new to Telegram, so how are you?
I am very, very good. Just stepping here
Oh, excellent. Sounds good. And I don't want to interrupt your time, so I'll be the appetizer essentially. So this is the main course. So far, so good. Thank God. I'm excited. So Wednesday. What is your time zone? Okay, so 8 p.m. your time, correct? Excellent. I'm excited for that. Very well. Okay, well then we confirm that. We kind of went. I'm just excited to talk to you. I could seriously sit here and talk to you for hours about anti-gravity and alien races and all the things at Area 51 and all that kind of good stuff. I love esoterica. I love mind uploading technology. I love the occult. So basically, if it's interesting, I'm all about it. And but we'll save all that for the podcast. So you take care. And well, you know, I'll wait for Jared. I'd like to meet him. How much longer do you think he has? I imagine. So I have sleep masks, and they're very important because there's so much blue light to which I'm absorbed, or to which I'm exposed throughout the course of the day. So sleep masks are very important to that. And I find also sometimes I stick my head under the covers to avoid the light, but I'm a deep sleeper too, so I'm able to get through it generally. But yeah, it is difficult. If I ever can't find a sleep mask or I just randomly fall asleep, I don't sleep for as long. I will sleep maybe, a normal amount, maybe 6 8 hours over the course of a night with a sleep mask. Without one, it's like 2 or 3 hours, just because there's so much light that to which I'm exposed. It becomes difficult to sleep. So sorry, I can't always be entertaining. But yeah, there's some people who even come in and like to sleep alongside me. Every other night or so, we'll get a couple people in who will just come in. You hear them snore on the stream, which is kind of funny because they just like to know someone else is out there, kind of. And I think that's kind of a sweet idea. Oh, I saw your whatever video you sent me. Hey, Jared's here. Hi, Jared. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I've heard very good things about you. I was just saying that I was sent a video the Roller Girl sent me about your and Roller Girl's perhaps upcoming adventure in the Canadian wilderness. I think it's a fascinating story. And Roller Girl we've made arrangements to have a podcast on Wednesday night. And I've heard really good things about you and just want to introduce myself. So, pleasure to meet you. Shabbat Shalom, my brother. Where are you in? Where are you in the world? That's correct. I just take a handheld device and I do it on Instagram. And if I show full body, sometimes I do it on Twitter just because the rules are less um, restrictive. But I at least do from the waist up, and I'll just comment like anybody else who's basically in the 21st century using a device on their while using the bathroom. So I also shower on YouTube. That's also from the waist up, but on Twitter it is full body. I just kind of see myself as an animal, and people can study me, and I think people study me for generations, perhaps. So I've been doing this for over 2.5 years. I do it for world peace. It is a compilation of really all the world's media. We watched the Super Bowl last week. I had a Super Bowl party in the Telegram. the way that I met Roller Girl was through Ass Munch, I believe, or is that his name, Roller Girl? Oh, that's Apollo. That's right. Wasn't Ass Munch in there as well, or am I wrong? Okay, Ass Munch was in there as well. That's right. Apollo 13 introduced us. That's right. Um, so essentially, I've been streaming in the Harry Potter Vomit Sonic 10 Enu group for now 9 months straight. I've been live on YouTube, and I'll give you a quick tour. So you can see my screen. Is that correct, Jared? Excellent. So I have 4 different YouTubes going. So you're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube there. And you're live on YouTube there. And then you're also live on you're live on Instagram here, and you're live on Instagram there. You're live on Telegram there. You're live on Telegram there, and you're live on Telegram up there. So essentially, I have redundant streams, and I'm like the core hub of a bunch of different spokes in Telegram and Instagram, on YouTube, and on Twitter. Now, the coolest thing, what I think is the coolest thing, and the thing that will make me go viral, I think soon enough, is what I created, which is a Twitter bot. So, Rabbi, what are you talking about? Twitter bot. I have more social media accounts, Jared, than any person in global history. I have over 1,500 Twitter accounts. I just created another 25 this morning. And I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. So what do I do with these accounts? Well, essentially, I just use them as a tool to follow people. So I don't know if you can see, but there's a little finger here that is following people. Can you see? It's just clicking. Excellent. So essentially, that is just following people on Twitter. So it follows 3,200 people per hour, and that's an incredible amount of people to follow at once. And if you just, like, we can just go into Twitter. I'll just stop the bot for a second and read what people have done, what people have said about me recently. We'll just see. So all I could put in, and here's the thing. People are commenting about me, but if they don't use the term ViralRabbi or Rabbi Rothschild, I don't know about it. A lot of people are taking screenshots of their notifications that come in. Every single one I'm the one who has sent it. So when I type in ViralRabbi and see, now I understand this is annoying, and I understand that it makes me have to look for control. But honestly, there aren't many options out there for people anymore. I've already had my real accounts on Twitter banned, like that. I was just living life normally, and so it's like, well, if I can't have quality accounts, I'm gonna have quantity accounts. So here's someone 13 minutes ago, like while I've been talking with Roller Girl, basically, like right when I came in here, somebody tweeted about me. So this is Denise. I already know this lady's account because literally these people, they become like routine people because I follow them every day. So she says he created over 1,000 accounts on various handles. Many at ViralRabbi have been canceled. Look forward to 1,000 starting with at Sexy Rabbi. So you're probably like, why were some of them ViralRabbi and some of them Sexy Rabbi? So I created over 1,000 accounts at ViralRabbi 001, ViralRabbi 002. Okay, well, Twitter came in and batch deleted a whole bunch of them. So I thought to myself, okay, how can I change it so that it's very difficult for Twitter to know which ones are my accounts and which ones are real people's accounts? So I took some more popular, not super popular, but like at least some normal terms, and then I would batch create like 50 at a time. So it's much harder for people to suspect which account, like which batch of account from where it's coming from. So, with that being said, these 12 minutes ago, and then she posted a screenshot, and she also tweeted. Oh, somebody else had tweeted. This person said he has changed things up. Notice the username. So there's like a whole group of people out there who are literally like, at least look, I know it's like I'm trolling them, but I'm not sending them any messages. I'm not doing anything but following them, which should be a positive. They're just gaining people. It doesn't hurt them. The next person, this is 13 hours ago. Now, here's a funny one. A lot of German people. And you know what? We could get into this at all kinds of time. The reason why it's German is because of VPN that I use. But you two are like, this is your time, so I don't mean to take it up anymore. Roll, thank you so much for letting me take up some time. Jared, it's a pleasure meeting you. I'm going to go now. I've got all the time in the world to talk to you guys perhaps in the future, but this is your time. So with that, I'm going to let you go. Thank you so much. Well, you know what? That's what I was doing actually. That's why I saw that um, you had said that, and so I was like, well, I'm going to check it out and see. Oh, I'll take you up on that. Then I'll start doing it every night. And if you're ever like, well, your camera isn't as nice as we want, or something like that, I understand. You have to understand, I have 33 devices, so I can't always use my best devices to stream in there. But if anything, if I see someone in there, I'll take one of my good devices and jump in there. It's basically, keeps a pulse on the place. And, you can still see me. I just know I have some cameras that are really bright, some are a little darker, just depending on what kind they are, and some have better mics than others. So we'll get it down, and really excited to meet you both. And Jared Roller Girl, in closing, I saw your video, and it's amazing. Absolutely, Jared. It's just a matter of time. I appreciate that. I love it as well. Well, you guys take care, and I will start streaming. So if you see me, you know what I'm doing. Take care. Enjoy your day. Bye bye. Thank you. What up, Kieran?
I hope you enjoyed that because I really benefit. My wife and family were like, every day when they come home, they get up and see about this computer. They say, oh, the computer's for sitting up. I'm like, I know. Let's figure it out. More of your call. Your call. 888-888-742-4101. Give me a call if you're the customer office like feeling good. I'm sure I'm not going to accomplish stuff. Let's accomplish something. My name's Rich Camille, and you are listening to When it comes to hearing information about that, a lot of these services are paid. Ethereum has a BlackRock planning option. You can pay for that. Technical stuff is there. I've not used that in the first place. I've talked about it. Let me also have some BlackRock monitoring. And as well as, I don't think they should monitor the background, but they do monitor the databases. It's called Mozilla Monitor. And you can go search things that's there. I think it's something like ViralRabbi. And then there is another option for Google One. If you have Google One, if you pay for any subscription service on Google, you have a membership to Google One, and they will store your information on the back end. So it's similar to what we both have used and talked about with everyone. It just takes it a little deeper into the background, and you get that there's a way. They've been surprised that your social, your database, your address, all that stuff is really out there in the background where people are signing, buying, trading stuff in databases. It's pretty wild when stuff comes down the road. It's not easy to get this stuff off the internet, and probably never going to be completely off, but that is where so it can be fully focused and free resources out there. This question is something you guys can look into. Coming up on the show, people are already returning acquisition calls. Why? We'll find out. Plus, more of your calls at 888-RICH-NY. That's 888-742-4110. It's the Hit Contact Action Time, 31640. And now for music.
What up, baby? He was in his own stream. Well, he was in his FTB stream because I'm in that one as well. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? Okay, let me. He was in the FTB stream. I think he's with a girl. I'm not sure. FTB, his own Telegram. How are you? Good to hear. I hear you. There he is. Told you. He'd be here. Speak of the devil, as they say. What is your shirt? Hey, how'd you get it to stay on? Oh, okay. Man that was just saying how much he wanted to see you, and then you're gone, and then he's gone. I've been in your FTB stream all day, all night. There were people who came more than the other one. SPX sucks. Oh yeah, yours is way more active. I don't think I've seen a single person in SPX. Except when I first went in there, 3 people jumped in, and they were like, who started a VC? Like, it was a surprise to them. That when I first opened a VC in SPX, 3 people came. That's how we met Adele. But after that, no one's been in for like 24 hours. I don't know. He was literally just in here talking about how much he wanted to talk to you, and then he's gone. I don't get him. He was like, where's Anatoly? I was like, he's in the FTB. He was in the FTB Telegram for some time. Yep. Is that an old one? You should have told him if I didn't say anything. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then I was in another call. I got a podcast set up for Wednesday. Yeah, they are. Cool. You met Roller Girl? What up, Real Schiller? Did you meet Roller Girl? What up, Real Schiller? How you living, baby? Real Schiller's a pimp. She thought, what was a camera? Wow. Oh my god. You abandon a girl at a wannabe TJ Fridays and you fake videotape a chick? You're crazy. That girl ended up leaving? Is it just a gray shirt or is it something different? Yeah, okay, that's what I was going to say. The collar's really interesting on it. What kind of collar is that? Yeah, I like it. It's interesting. Although I do like collars, but if you're not going to have one, it's cool to go completely different. What up, baby? How you living? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, my friend Schiller. We just enjoying life, baby. It's 1 o'clock p.m. for him. What time is it for you, Schiller? It's 5 p.m. there and it's dark? Wow. Do you know who wrote that jingle? You should. If you're my friend, I'm going to teach it to you. You ready? It is, and that's why I used it. Are you ready? Barry Manilow. Agreed. Spanking his monkey. Your coin? Your coin? Then what got dumped on? You're not making any sense. Have you been watching this? I know. Wow, you really followed me into all kinds of different groups. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I didn't know. So I was asleep, and I go into that group, and literally pinned to the top is FTB, and I was like, this motherfucker must have just walked into everywhere where I went and started promoting his coin, and I was fine with it, but I was just like, wow, how do these people know about FTB? Okay, so that's amazing. They came into this, and then you guys met. Well, that's cool. Roller Girl's really cool. She's from Canada. Do you know about her love story with that Jared guy? Wow, so I'm not teaching you anything. Have you met Jared? That's who I met today. Oh yeah, same here, dog. That dude's legit. I would say that Jared from Subway is probably one of the most iconic individuals in the history of the Subway franchise. At least his Subway franchise. Like, I'm sure they've had some rags to riches stories of people at that. Nothing like that, really. Exactly. There's like one person who became like manager at a McDonald's. Like they worked at Subway, and then they became manager at McDonald's, and that's a good job. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But then you have Jared from Subway who becomes a crypto billionaire. like, like how are you supposed to compete when norms? What'd you say? I got rugged. I'm in yours. I'm in SPX 90. No, the reason why I left that one is because um, Roller Girl and Jared were gonna talk, and I just introduced myself to Jared. But they're like in a relationship. I don't want to be like just sitting there listening to them talk about lovey-dovey shit. You know what I mean? So I left that one. Is it open? Okay, I'll join it. Here's the thing, these telegrams are so hit and miss, and Telegram could make their system so much better by having a search and you could just see who has open VCs, but instead it's like really, really compartmentalized. And you have to have the right link, and it's really difficult. No, I understand that, but there's no easy way for you to go in and search right now and find all of the open VCs. There's just no easy way to do that. And that's like a really simple thing for a user experience that I'm surprised they don't implement. Man, like, dude, all you were doing was asking about Anatoly. Now I bring them to you and you fucking bounce on us. What the fuck, dog? Y'all are pimps, baby.
animated screen featuring a focus of a short selfie monster kneeling beside a melting red planet. The art style is 3D and realistic with a focus on lighting and texture. Now, one of the videos I saw was a spoken kind of bag. It's not always right. They do show some examples of where that's been viewed. And now you see AI photos where like the hand is off or the teeth are off. They show some videos where things are off and it's creepy. It's like real. I'm not kidding. Real colors. This is weird time. Open AI Forum. FORM. So Mark in San Diego. Mark, you're on the floor. This is your top music for free, live, everywhere, on the iHeartRadio app. This is your top music for the season plus. Your local season is a gift and touchdown because you want to get the most out of your technology. In your world, every click and connection matters. That means each of your devices' security is more important than ever before. You use them to connect with loved ones, to work, to friends, and even to store your most personal private information. Yet all this convenience is a growing risk. Cyberspace. That's where eFedHome security comes from. Optimal online security for your personal devices. So when you choose digital influence, eFed is your choice. Utilizing military-grade technology, eFed keeps you safe from viruses, malware, ransomware, and phishing attacks. eFedHome security also offers an award-winning antivirus, VPN, and robust identity theft protection, all conveniently laid out in an easy-to-use dashboard. So trust your family's digital security for less than $1 a day. Your digital service in the world. Learn more now at offers.efec.com. That's offers.efec.com. No fees are operators and business identities protected. If additional threats continues to be con artists at the house, could be infected. Take advantage of this using the face ID, filing the paperwork with other tools. Protect your home from your digital data. Check and balance right now at Fisheries Promo Code Radio and you'll receive your complete title screen of your home site. Your first 30 days is triple X title protector for free. HomeTitleLock.com. Go with your data. Your guys' immune system is baked in the gut. The diet vaccine nutrients will have itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DIEIVITE. The gut runs heavy 2 weeks without stop itching and won't stop falling out. Try DietVite for free. This takes you in handle. Learn more at DietVite.com/radio. Portions of the following program are pre-recorded. If you already know the first topic to say, you're probably in the wrong place. Got to treat your first like your last, Rabbi, and your last like your first. Enjoy my tears, my laughter. It's from Victor in Trinidad. I don't know if you have to take your impact on Victor. I just make it on the fire. I do it. I literally keep it for free. I don't even see it. How are you? I only started this. I was only for 20 something. So, I mean, anyway, this is the time that we did the VR show and invested in the VR show. I remember it from this time. So there will probably be an option for people to upgrade early to English if you want to, do it early, you can download it and install it and get it all going. But they're not going to force people to do it until the first year they do it. So you sort of can, but Outlook, I know it's the thing that's confusing about Outlook is that it's a something that's also kind of a terminal in itself. People have Outlook for work, they have Microsoft email, and it's also only for Microsoft email. But the Outlook program is something a variety of email providers, whether it's Google, Gmail, whether it's Yahoo, whether it is Postman, whether it is your work email, whatever it is, Outlook is just an email program that can handle different email workloads. And so no matter what email address you have, you go there if you use that email address. With the reason, obviously, I need to send it on specific. If you're on Outlook, you could just go into your files, and you can say account information, and you can say add account. And so you would just add your account by email address. If it recognizes that different setting, it will automatically do that for you. You just put in your username and your password, and it'll figure everything else out. If it can't figure those out, just do the personal email so that it will give you the option to have the username and surname. Maybe time it as a top three, and where it sits automatically. And that's what I like about a lot of email apps that are using email. You can set other email services in these apps. They have their own one app. It's really confusing because people know Outlook and Gmail and the programs, but it does set other email addresses as well. So no problem there. Victor and Santa Barbara, thanks for the call today. We appreciate it. Phone number is 888-RICK-888-742-4101. Speaking of the iPhone, there is a new malware going around the iPhone called picoftheday. And tell you what kills the photos, the text messages, it even tries to get your banking info. The good news is this is not completely widespread right now. This is mostly happening to folks in Vietnam and Thailand. That's good because it was not happening in the wild. That's okay. It could do it here in the States. The main thing is that this is not going to happen to you if you are using your phone the average person. So the way that they install this is through an MDM program. And you may get this for work. It's an MDM platform, mobile device management. It's just kind of like a if you're working, you can monitor your phone and then put your restrictions on it, you download the profile to your phone. So that's for very specific use cases. For your company requires that selfie like feature. So if you're doing this on your phone, or you're downloading an app outside the App Store, your phone is jailbroken, that's when you're at risk. So if you're just using your iPhone the way that you typically use it, which is turning on, taking pictures, downloading apps from the App Store, you're going to be okay. But we still need to understand that this is possible in 1915. It's possible in the other. Doesn't happen very often. This is why after I start really hard to keep the
Yeah, just one moment.
because they want to keep this safe.
Just one moment.
Practically helping you sort of exploit something.
I'm good. How you doing, baby? Jared from Subway. What she want? What's Ducky want? Do you guys think that you're gonna be married by this weekend? That's right. Mm-hmm. Excellent. Excellent. Now, this coming weekend or this current weekend? No. Out of respect for the presidents, for all the presidents, out of their respect, we felt, you know what, we're going to delay it 1 week. So that's good. You're very patriotic. This site. You want to see me smoke a J on Shabbos with a USB lighter? You know what a USB lighter is? Okay, cool. So I adhere to the principles. Yeah. Not in here, but I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna go in the park. Yeah. Yeah, so a rickshaw? A rickshaw? A wagon? That's exactly right. No. Anatoly, believe it or not, so I need some luggage, and I'm actually like thinking like, okay, well, how do I put all these computers in a thing? And I thought to myself, a wheelbarrow or a wagon would be ideal because it has wheels. It can get me to the bus stop, which can get me to where I need to go. And yeah, but then it'd be on camera. It is. You have to. In that bitch. That's right. So it's supposed to rain up until Tuesday, but I'm thinking Wednesday I'm gonna get that suitcase. I gotta be out basically by the 27th. Which is okay. It's too much time because I'm gonna go viral from this podcast on Wednesday, so no need to even worry. No, probably just the other family members in Chicagoland. I have one family member who said that they might pick me in, so That was a little while ago. All right. Well, then I'll get one Friday. Ayo. Ayo. Can't beat that. Perhaps. That's right. I looked it up. It's like 200. It's like $300. Yeah, no, they have Wi-Fi on the bus and everything. Exactly. It's reasonable. That's fine. That doesn't matter. I went to that Roller Girls room, and she's still in there with Jared. She is head over. Oh my god. Oh my god. What did he say? I would just be like, man, he said something to get you hooked, girl. It's a really beautiful story, and I want it to work out, and I want to capture it. So Dog, you know he's done it. You saw him do it. I saw him do it too. Shut up. You know he did it. You shut up. You're so full of shit. You know he did it. I saw it. He did it like 2 hours ago. No, they don't live in the same country. Dude, Canada and US. I know. Okay, it's not that easy for some people. And oh, dog. Absolutely. Look at me right now. How do you know this isn't all one big mating call for someone? My smell. At what point did I ever put you down? At what point did I ever put you down? Tell me what I said. Wait, hold on. Notice. You can't give me an example. You just have this overall general feeling on the matter. You can't give me an example. Give me one example. And okay, all I ask is give me an example. Wait, give me an example. Oh, just an example. Like you can say, "Oh, you called me a douchebag," or something like that. I never did anything like that. No, I didn't. I just made that up. See, so here's what I interpret this as: your own lack of confidence, your own self insecurity around these women. What up, Fabby? What up, Fabby? How you doing? You are. What up, Fabby? How you doing? That's what we like to hear. Fabby's doing fantastically. Excellent. What's on your agenda today, Fabby? Tight. No, his flat, like his house. Hey, Fabi, do you know that I stream my life 24/7 on YouTube? Fabi, do you know that I stream my life 24/7 on YouTube? Okay, that's all I wanted to know. That's all. You got that right. That's 100% right. Dude, I should just bring Fabi around and I don't even have to say anything anymore. I can just have him say everything for me. You're exactly right. I'm down for that. Absolutely. Okay. I'm down for that. He's cleaning.
So I'm going to set it up. I have like a sensory eyes and nose, very sensitive. Unfortunately, it's fucked up. It's like, yeah, it's how long are they? It takes since everybody's got guns. It's almost as bad in the United States. It's not like it's just like the difficulties in the large population and the lack of police, right? And so I think it's not the guns, right? It's never the guns' fault. It's the people that are, in the society, right, using them. So we do have a lot of mass shootings, so it makes us look like crazy gun people. It's just a few people that make it bad for everybody. Yeah. Back to point, right? Defense, right? Not for its assault. So like, it might be assault, so that might be defending yourself and isolation is a little bit. If you're American, it's like the opposite mentality, unfortunately. But here in America, the reason we always like to remind people is like, it's not because they defend yourself, right? Because there's a lot of ways to defend yourself. Right? You can use like, flamethrower, all sorts of shit. But at the end of the day, like, we have the guns because for the government, right? To keep them in check. Because think about how much more corrupt the government would be if they knew that no one in America had guns. In America, I think it's like the largest, population. That's why China doesn't just invade us anymore, right? Because they know if they try to invade mainland, like everybody else got their own country. Now, like in China, whatever reason, monopoly has like from my understanding, I got wrong. No, I agree. I think that there's I I've done some research like in the mountains. You guys have like a lot of bunkers, like around the so it's like that would be like really tricky to go like hiking in that those areas and like backpacking around there. So hopefully, I just also like shoot outside and things like that. Otherwise, I have my license to carry here in Texas. I have my gun license. I was thinking for when I get up to used to do this back when I was younger. We would go on marches. We would all have our rifles just to remind people like there are people that are like safe, respectful. Because I think people just have this vision of guns. Oh my God, guns killing people for the love. But it's also like defending yourself, defending the weak. Like a woman, she has a pistol in her purse. It's like that guy's gonna think twice. It doesn't matter how big she is or how tall she is, right? And it just levels the playing field for the weak, elderly, So I just feel like that's what we tried to do. We went on these like long like marches and it was fun. I actually had this idea. I wanted to set up like a sell some AI art I made as like NFTs, but also as like portraits. So we had this idea that I'm gonna hire people and pay them like 3 hours of time, maybe like $15 an hour, and I'll give them each a rifle like one of mine, and they will hold it over their shoulder with anonymous mask, and then I'll be standing. They'll be both sides of me, to the right, to the left. I'll be standing at my table, and then I'll have a mask on too, and I'll be selling art, right, and like different crypto memorabilia, and like teaching people about crypto. They walk up to me, there's a big Bitcoin flag, and then you say like, oh hey, like, just explaining to them like what crypto is, how to open a wallet, just like giving them some free crypto, maybe giving them an NFT, right, and just kind of onboarding them, right. So yeah, it's something I've been like kind of like planning to do, but it's just you know that if there's two people in life, it's like more attention, right? It's like, oh my God. You like that, Rabbi? I touched that idea, right?
Yes, you did. I think that everyone has the right to defend themselves, and so, at least in this country, we have the Second Amendment for a reason, and it's much along the lines of what Anatoly said. At least the founders implemented these policies in order for us to be able to defend ourselves against tyranny of the oppressor. So it's one of the reasons one of the things that makes the United States perhaps different. I mean, I look at statistics. If you look at a community that has the higher the amount of guns in a community, the safer it is. statistically. People who get their hands on guns will do so whether it's legal or whether it's not. So you can't really legislate against it. Those are my thoughts.
It's just like pot, like people try to legislate pot, or not legislate, but they try to say, well, you can't smoke pot, people still smoke pot. Like I live in Texas, there's plenty of people that smoke pot. It's like almost like it's illegal, right? No one really can smoke, but they're not even making any money on it. But same with guns. Like if in Chicago, it's illegal, right? There's like super crackdown on guns in Chicago, where they have like the largest shooting death rate, in the whole country. So what handgun do you have? That's why I said like you can't have. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you said something like you use a rifle. I don't know why. Oh wow. What is that? Which one? Sorry. How do you say that word? I speak Russian. Yeah, I speak Russian. Let's see more. This is what language is it again? Like right now, I'm like going language. It's place of origin, Switzerland. That's cool. It's nice, right? It's long. Sounds like it was used in like fucking World War II. Does it have those, it looks like it has a stand, what are those called, the tripod, tripod, it has that in the front. Wow. That's fucking crazy. It's outdated. It's the word from my AR. Like, I don't like it. I don't like to go practice with it because it feels like a fucking, right? Like a candy. Right? Like, I don't like to, like, I get on the ground, like, I don't like to go, like, in the dirt, the leaves, like, hiding in a tree, hiding in a rock. And like, it's not, like, I just think to myself, wow, these guys in the war have to have some big balls. Because over your shooting rifle, it's like the shock wave, and everything, it like fatigues you. And you take that for granted, like, people that go to war, like, just the little things like that, you don't think about. I see these videos of like people being recorded by a drone, and the drone holds like a bomb, or a grenade or something, and then they'll float above a person, and the person's trying to run away. They're like tripping and falling and trying to get away, and then they just get bombed. It's like fucked up. The fact that that's like on the internet to watch, it's like what the fuck, So no, I don't watch continuing. It's like my people. It's like watching. I'm actually watching these German people. It's fucked up. I mean, I'm not saying you're fucked up. I'm saying this whole thing is fucked up. It's when people tell me I'm a pussy because I'm not gonna go fighting. What the fuck am I gonna go do? You know what I mean? Like I'm a computer. I mean, I would like to kill him the first day. I don't know. I mean, I would love to win. I would love to do things. I see some of these guys. They're like badass fucking Rambo. They're like, what the fuck? Pussy didn't say you're pussy. They just said like, why don't you go, to defend your country? And I'm like, I didn't say I would do that. I was back in 20 years. That's the thing. Especially when most of these videos is from off. Did you watch the video? Yeah. Watch the I'm telling you right now, like, we're starting to understand the society that wants peace, and America seems to be the one in the CIA, right? Is pushing for war, and I think it's been now it's like coming out, right? Because like now interviewing live, not live, but it's going out there, so I think watching it is very intriguing. And then history of Russia, like 2,000 years, it's to every like major catalyst in the last 2,000 years of Russian history. So it's really interesting to watch. It's a very Russian-centric perspective of the wars. And look, I'm Ukrainian, but bro, I'm just saying right now, I see where they're coming from. Let me explain. Because America, it's like pushing a fucking nest, right? Just leave them the fuck alone. They said they wouldn't like join NATO. They said they wouldn't push it's like, guys, we put a buffer zone. We don't have to buffer zone. We can Ukraine or, whatever, whatever. And let's just, saying it's like, like America was like putting ships in the Black Sea, like biochemical labs in Ukraine, yeah, it's fucked up, man. Everywhere, I'm just saying this, just because the United States doesn't have enough investigations in Russia. Yeah, this way, Russia, in Cuba, what did America do? We freaked the fuck out. America was putting ships there's biochemical labs in Ukraine. There's stuff that came out that's proven. Why would America have biochemical labs in Ukraine, right on the border of Russia? No buffer, no ocean, no sea, just right there on the border. It's like it was like maybe another way, like right next door to you, and build a bunch of bombs and weapons. Like, what the fuck? I just want to be left alone. Iraq is so big. Why would I move next door to you? Like, what the fuck is going on? It doesn't take like, I'm not a Russian guy. I don't like Russia. I like Ukraine. Obviously, I want Ukraine to be free, independent. But I also think it needs to be fair. You know what I'm saying? We need to see from both perspectives. I think Putin wants to, where Russia begin? With us. Right? Kiev. So, of course, in his mind, it's more to Russia. It's always been more to Russia, blah, blah, blah. So that part is a little bit not correct. Ukraine now has its independence, keep independence, but let's not join NATO. Let's keep all military shit out of Ukraine. Make it look like a Switzerland, right? Where it's like a mutual zone. I didn't have that shit. So why is not thinking like this? Yeah, I don't think it's that. And then I think the young people, these old motherfuckers are dying. And I think it has these people need, first of all, it starts with us saying it can't happen. Second of all, it starts with somebody to step up and be a voice and give money, obviously. So the first step is to make money out of the second step. All of us, imagine like all of us autists, who are like outspoken in Bitcoin, imagine we make some good money in the next bull run. And then we get some price and actually do some shit. And, you know what I'm saying? I feel like people stuck up, or not stuck up, people like would speak out more. You know what I'm saying? We could, like, that could be a thing. Right? Like, we could make that work. And I could be just a dreamer, but you know what I'm saying? We gotta have I know, and look, I'll be honest, I get like that too sometimes, but it's just like, it's not a way to live. You gotta like have, in my mind, it's like, I got a perfect idea, and it just takes opening up dialogue and like speaking out about it and making it viral, like Rabbi having like some big like platform, and then just kind of opening up these talks, right? And then people asking questions and being like, yeah, that sounds kind of like normal, like let's just make it create a neutral area. No American military bases, no Russian military bases, like, and if people get caught, they get fined, they get like, kind of like a military war pool. Don't you have that, what's it called, Rabbi, what's that thing called, the military war book?
Uniform Commercial Code?
Yeah, something like that, where it's like, just so cool.
The Geneva Convention?
Yeah, something along those lines. And so, I don't know, I feel like that could be a thing. It's like, it doesn't seem like, I feel like, as much as I used to think that Russia wanted Ukraine back because that's where Russia started, it's starting to maybe make more sense that Russia just wants to be not, like, under threat constantly. Does that make sense? And they've tried to, like, work with the West, and the West has promised things to Russia, and they've purposely, like, made Russia, like, I feel like kind of alienated, right? And that forced Russia to kind of side with China, and we're thinking to ourselves, like, we could just work with Russia and stop being like Cold War bullshit and drama. It's just like drop the facade. It doesn't seem like Russia. I feel like people seem to have been more that were when like you cut up a dog's guts, they become more just relaxed.
Docile?
Docile, yeah. It's become more docile recently, which is great for the world. I think maybe somebody died or something happened recently and so, I feel like he's become more in tune, more connected with the rest of the world. I feel like that's great. I feel like he would have done that to the Mars. That was like good seeing him. So, I don't know, guys. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. How about when you go to work?
I'm thinking about it. Perhaps soon. Might have to. I've got another 8 accounts I want to make. It's a good idea. That is a really good idea. That is a really good idea. Yeah. 69 cents per account. That's my final offer. 69 cents. 69 cents an account. But okay, if you want 500 accounts, then it's 69 times 500. Dude, I'm not giving you a wholesale price. Each one is enough work. You got it. You got it. Dude, just look at how much a Twitter account is. The going rate is now. It's like $4. All right, go with him. Good luck. As most people do. Well, I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee that. What I could do is just make them with different names and then just give you a list of 500 names. Okay, I can do that, but I can't guarantee that they won't get suspended. They will get suspended once you start using them, but they won't get suspended all at once. You have to do a lot of damage. Keep in mind, I had to have over 1,000 accounts, and I was literally pestering people for months on end before Twitter did anything about it. So for you, for 500 accounts, they're not going to. Dude, that's a steal. You should be saying to me, "Oh my!" right now, done, because really, that's a $3,000 request. Look it up. A Twitter account's like $6. I'll give you insurance. No, for how long do you want it to last? Dude, wait, hold on. If that's how we're doing this, then I'm not the guy for you because you're already dragging your feet. Wait, listen to this. Listen to this. You're already dragging your feet on this. You're looking at me creating accounts for you in like 4 months. That's not how you do this. Dog. So the way that a smart person would do it is say, all right, Rabbi, make me 50 accounts and I will give you whatever that is, $30, and let's see how that works. And I'll use them for whatever I want. Wait. You're so full of shit. Wait, honestly, Anatoly, you're so full of shit, I can smell it 1,000 miles away. You said, I want to first buy you a camera and then we'll do this. Yeah. You could just send me. You could send me Harry Potter Obama Sonic. You could send me Harry Potter Obama set. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. No, I'm not. I'm making you money all the time. Are you kidding me? I'm the one who gave you this idea. This idea is literally my idea. I'm just the one who's going to do it for you. So if you're like, I don't see you making me any money, then you're blind. I'm the one who gave you this idea. You're the one who told me that that's a good idea. See, here's the thing, Anatoly. Anatoly, you don't know the difference between troll, or you don't acknowledge the difference between trolling and being straight up fucking wrong. Word Mockingbird. So take 48 hours and think about it. If by Monday you think it's, you're absolutely right. I'm so fucking base. I got 10 toes on the ground. Absolutely. Keeping 10 toes down, baby. No, I didn't. Actually, I did not make that up. I got it from Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg referred to Martha Stewart when she served her time in federal prison and not snitching on anyone as keeping 10 toes down. And that's how I do, baby. Hey, Bobby, you know German, right? Dude, you have to see what people are saying about me in German. Go to Twitter and type in ViralRabbi, ViralRabbi, and look at what people have said recently. It's all in German. People with 13, 15 comments on this stuff. It's incredible. Somebody just posted 15 seconds ago. Right. So I have over 1,500 accounts. Go to latest. Can you see latest? You could do that. If you just do a word search of Bible Rabbi, usually your results are top, latest, people, and media. Yes. She's just one of the people who's complaining about me. So I've created my own Twitter robot. That's what Anatoly and I are referencing. So keep scrolling down and you'll see the people in German. So here's what, like, do you see that they say it in German? Yes, exactly. So then, if you keep following, like a lot of them are German. Seenbots, die Zahl, im Namen wird Fortunfen Hoch. So if you're wondering, like, why are these all in German? It's because I use a German VPN. So it focuses on German people. Have you seen my robot work, Bobby? Isn't it funny? Oh, I know I am. I'm an international incident. Check this out. I really am. Bobby, check this out. Okay. Bobby, can you see my screen? Okay. So right now, I'm going to show you this little robot at work. Just one moment. So I have over 1,500 Twitter accounts, and all these things do is follow people. I can follow up to 3,200 accounts per hour, and that's an incredible amount of people to follow at once. So all I do is hit play. Yeah. So what makes this a really, well, I use a couple kinds of software, but what makes this a better robot than any robot in the world is that it has optical character recognition and bitmap recognition. So when I turn it on, it can literally identify where the follow button is on the screen because of its shape and because of the text. So watch when I hit play, you see the little pink finger? It just automatically follows people. It's very intelligent. So it will follow 30 people, and then it will move on to the next account. Now, Bobby, if you're like, why does it only follow 30 people, Rabbi, and move on to the next account? The reason why is because Twitter limits you to following 30 people per minute and 400 people per day. So if I stay away, so as you see, just click there and just got to a new account, and then it's going to start again, and it just boom. That's all I do. So I've created over 400 different accounts. I'm sorry, 1,500 different accounts that follow 400 people each day. And as you see, it makes a difference in Twitter. People are making, commenting about it in all different kinds of languages. It is becoming a little viral. So that's kind of a neat thing that I got going. I appreciate that, Bobby. And it just takes a matter of time until enough people complain about this, and then a bunch of people start looking in on the stream, and they're like, "Oh, what is this?" And they're like, "Oh, wow, this person streams all the time." Like literally, you read what people say, and they're like, "Every single day, this person follows me. Every single day, it's the same thing." Enough of that interaction, enough of those impressions, and eventually, I mean, I've won people over this way where they were like, initially, I hated all your followers. They were so annoying to me. But then I got to know you and I got to see your stream, and I know it's about world peace and everything. And I'm all about it. I think it's a really great idea. And I've told my friends about it. That's what ends up happening. Because I'm not doing anything that necessarily harms them except follow them, which is in general a good thing. So Fabi, when I'm in the big time, you remember me when I was just one of the lowly people, as they say. I think so too. The more I stream, the more data I produce, and the more impact that we have. Man, these people, they hate me. It's amazing. I love it. I do too. It's very funny. Exactly. Oh, absolutely. This is one of my favorite things. Anything anyone has ever written about me. ViralRabbi is an international problem for X users. Suspending 1,000 accounts one at a time is like trying to sink an aircraft carrier with a BB gun. ViralRabbi apparently believes there is nothing X can do or will do to shut him down completely. So far, he's right. That is such an ominous thing to have written about you. Basically, like, this person is making X his bitch, and he's daring X to stop him, and X can't stop him, and so far, he's right. He owns X. I think that'll happen sooner rather than later. I think so. Oh yeah, definitely. The thing is, oh, of course, I've got the comforter on right now. Um, the thing is, once people find out about me, that's not when I peak. That's just the start of when people can see how much data that I have, and they can really delve into who I am as a person. So basically, like a lot of times, let's say somebody has a really great viral video and it goes viral and everybody sees it, they're usually done. They don't have any more content. And if they do, maybe they have, I don't know, 100 Instagram posts. They don't have years worth of data collected online, certainly. And that's what makes this really exciting is the second that it goes viral, it really explodes. It'll be like a catalyst. It'll be like gasoline on a fire. It'll explode.
first off, with the album, it used to be really easy with iTunes. I don't know if it's that easy anymore. It used to be really popular for CDs or CD on a computer. And, the problem is most of us don't know how to CD file and stuff. Does your computer have a CD file? Oh, okay. Are you on Windows or Mac? Oh, you're on Mac. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, I mean, if you do have that, that might actually be a pretty easy thing to do. So what you do is you zip the audio book to your computer, and zip means it basically transfers the file from the audio CD to your computer as an MP3. And, there's a couple programs that can do that. I can't think of them. I haven't used it in so long, but I gotta think of one to do it. But once you get that done, you can then use the graphic program to drag and drop onto your iPad. And that's pretty simple. Because it's just a drag and drop. So that's probably the easiest way to do it. I think that would work better. I'm looking at Amazon to retailers, and I see one. I'm sure you saw this one. Yeah, this one's got $47. The ROTHSCHILD. And it's a portable TV player with Bluetooth, it's FM radio, it's rechargeable, it's got anti-slip protection, it's F-stable. Does anyone have that? Yeah, I believe so. Okay, so let me probably go with that. Bluetooth.
What is that? What do you think the quality?
I think it's probably fine. I don't think it's going to be, you're talking things performance here. I would probably try that first because it's going to be the absolute easiest way to do it. So I would order this from Amazon. Obviously, you can return it. It doesn't work. So I would order it from Amazon. Get the CD player, put the CD in it. I don't know where you're going to keep it. So you're going to keep it like on the CD like that's the okay, well, you can, my format of the CD phone is before, playing the phone, back in the days. I use some other system software called Buffer that CD player for the external sound port. So you can do that, you can buffer it from there, but I think that's the one thing that's
You could probably maybe plug it into one of the speakers.
yeah, and if also if it's Bluetooth, you can use it as a Bluetooth speaker as well. I mean, I would start with this USB thing on Amazon purely because it's got Bluetooth built in, even if you don't know what it is. It has a battery built in, it's resilient, you charge it at home, you bring it into your car, you plug the CD in there, and now you can just text connect your Bluetooth in your car. And if it sounds great, if it's good, great. It's a very simple solution to kind of a complex problem. But if it doesn't sound good, you can return it, and then you can go the route where you put the stuff in your phone. I think that's a little bit too complicated for it.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Michelle, go to the website, lookintontech.tv, click contact, go to do all this, and let me know when it's good so I can see if this is going to work for us. Thanks a lot for the call. Appreciate that. To picoftheday, hard to believe that this got pico. Feels like it was in a tunnel right now. It's a big super record. We had a lot of fun when I was watching it with other people over and told you I upgraded my TV, so we had a great time on TV. The 4K on YouTube TV was incredible. 123.4 million viewers across CBS, Nickelodeon, Univision, and NFL Plus. This was the second most viewed item in history after Chameleon in 1968. How many more people watched that back in 1968? That's a lot of stuff, right? And I guess, yeah, people are just glued to it. Was there 123 million YouTube in the US back then? That's pretty cool. But anyway, last year's Super Bowl was 116 million. 120 million who watched on CBS alone is the largest ever seen. Oh, interesting. So this was US, how many people were streaming versus CBS. So only about 3 million were streaming, 3.5 million. Let's see. Kansas City Chiefs have proven and won 2 of the most watched Super Bowls ever. And then it's a short track for 3 years. That's the 10 size. And it's the big 39 points. to among the cameras watch Super Bowls PBS network. Real friends, why do people watch the Super Bowls? Why do you think? The truth, is a big hit for them, but also Travis Kelce is simple. Travis Kelce is hit. Look at the atmosphere. I mean, look, you got a lot of things going on here. It was a very safe Super Bowl. Let's put it that way. You had a great halftime show with a proven talent. You had two great teams that were proven super well. And you had a third element, which was this whole Travis Kelce ownership relationship. And also, I would argue that they made it easy to watch this year because in years past, it's been a little tricky to figure out like where to stream, what to do. Like they got it down this year. So again, new record for the Super Bowl. I don't want to drop them up until the last second of overtime. It's rough out here. Look it up, 821-888-742-4101. You can follow me on the website and social media. It is at RickRabbi. Sum it up. Amazon forgot to mention something when they said you have to pay $3 a month to get rid of ads. You also took something else away. I'll tell you what they took away. Included is getting new members. I'll tell you what that is. You are listening to Rich on Tech. Rich today, Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. And now for a news update. Now I'm confident in more research on one person is to another research. I was drugs for 20 anything is the news. The top U.S. envoy says Israel has not revealed specific evidence of its plan of massive diverting UN aid shipments to Gaza. Public Party Secretary wants to start article term was speaking news that he stole it. Stole it. However, the interviews. Democrats now on hold this one. Continue to bring education to some families that help their families put food on the table. You can help change the future in a single moment. Find your situation at unbound.org. Checking your insider right now at ootd.com. Featuring promo code radio, and we'll send you a complete time stream of your insider. For your first 30 days, it's triple lock. Your protection is free. Thanks to ootd.com. Today, if you're back, you find your new kitchen station about natural resources. It's a analytic immune system. However, there is a solution. DINRGITE. It's in a brand new smoothie. Your dog stop itching or hair stop falling out. Try DINRGITE for free. Just post shipping and handling. Learn more at DINRGITE.com/radio. Whether you're a top office or a seasoned pro, you're likely to use a switch on texture because you want to get the most out of your technology. In your world, every click and connection matters. That means you should be devices security is more important than ever before. You use them to connect with loved ones, to work, to bank, and even to store your most personal private information. Yet with all this convenience comes a growing risk: privacy. That's why two-step home security functions optimal online security for your personal devices. In a world filled with digital untruths, two-step is your certainty. Utilizing military-grade technology, two-step keeps you safe from viruses, malware, ransomware, and phishing attacks. Two-step home security also an award-winning antivirus, VPN, and robust identity theft protection, all conveniently laid out in an easy-to-use dashboard. Protect your family's digital security for less than $1 a day with digital certainty no risk. Learn more now. Authors.ecep.com. That's authors.ecep.com. Yes, I know. We have Mine keeps saying, basically to keep people beyond their comfort zones, it's keeping them to feel as safe as possible. Like an open heart surgeon for your home. Safe time, otherwise, welcome back to Rick on Tech. Rick Federo here. Talking technology with you. Triple Rick and 1-888-742-4101. Here calling, we're going to talk about technology. We're going to talk about the show. Brian Newman is a operator. He is a friend of the show. Been on many times. In fact, he was the first time he was up because no one really had to say something. So we're talking great stuff. We're going to talk about what to do if you're running a retail store. You like the great news there, you're trying to store it out this little day, and I think you have some great information to share. Let's talk Roku. Roku now has over 80 million active users. That is quite a milestone for them. They said that people spend over $100 billion on Roku in 2023. Average each Roku accounts to 4.1 hours per day. Roku now has more active accounts in the U.S. than the number of subscribers to the six biggest traditional cable and satellite TV providers combined. Why is this a big deal? Roku makes money off of ads. And the more people they have that are using Roku, the more data they have to sell. So we talked about this last week on the show, how TV manufacturers, they look at what you're watching on TV and they use that data to sell advertising. And that's exactly what Roku does. And Roku actually takes it a step further. They take a little bit of action on some of the streaming properties as well. So it's a pretty decent business for us. The more that we love Roku. Also, it's funny because I told a story about my mom switching from a TV, like a Fire Stick went out, and so she had to switch to the inverter that was built into the TV. And I talked to her last week, and I said, this week, I said, hey, Mom, how you liking the system? She said, actually, no. Roku better than Fire TV. I said, what? So yeah, it's a thing. So why do you need to say it? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Why do you like it better? I said, no, it's just easier. So anyway, all this content on there is free. Because some people can put news and go, what about the news stuff? I said, that's interesting. Because these free streaming services are the fastest growing nowadays. People like search. And so the fact that people just go in there, and Fire TV has a free area as well, maybe you can find it, but it's interesting that she picked up on this with Roku. So, and I have no problem with Roku or Fire TV or Apple TV. I will say at this point, I think Apple TV is the only one that's not hijacking their stream or cloud. And also, I don't believe that there's still any hijacking their core apps like Fire TV does or Roku. Is there anything on that? I think it's TV. Hulu is going to rebrand as Fandango at Home. So Hulu announced this on their social media networks this week. Fandango purchased Hulu in 2020 from Rabbi. And so that's pretty much just changing. But you will have the option to link a Fandango account. You have one. Not much more to report there, except that Hulu will become Fandango at Home. A little history on Hulu, by the way. I was one of the first people to cover Hulu personally. So the way Hulu works, this is exciting. The quote was purchased by Walmart, and the quote was purchased by TRUMAN, I believe it was by NBC Universal. Really was a start. And their little magic premise was that they would give you this, or you buy this box, it was really box. And what they would do is, because internet was really slow back then, they would actually download a portion of the popular movies to the box. So they were sitting on the box. So I know it seems so weird now because streaming you just do everything on demand. But back in the day, when internet was really slow, and you were just going from dial-up connections to DSL, and now you have really fast internet connection. So they would basically look at what people are watching. So if the new Mission Impossible movie was really popular, they would download the first couple of minutes of the movie in the background. So overnight, you weren't watching anything, they would download a portion of this movie. So that when you went to play that movie, it would start really fast. And now, of course, this seems so silly because you could access anything you want in the world and it would start really fast. But back when you didn't have super high-speed internet, this made a difference. And so it was a really revolutionary idea at the time, but it kind of was an in-between technology. They really don't know. And so when Netflix came along, their whole thing was that they figured out a way to start streaming really quickly, and only take some speed so much. And so that's really what Netflix does very well, is that they have a lot of technology surrounding fast of movies, no matter what your connection looks like. Now, all of this is because kind of a new thing to get our connections are so fast, but back in the day, these were real challenges because to watch a full movie, like, it was simpler than it is today. Now it's obviously very easy. And Amazon has quietly removed support for Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos from their ad-supported tier of Prime Video without telling customers. So remember this whole thing where Amazon said, oh, now we're putting commercials on programming on Prime Video unless you pay an extra $3 a month for the ad-free tier, which is kind of annoying to begin with. Well, now some of these people that are technical figured out that they also temporarily Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos support. Why? Well, that's important to know. Because when these companies like Amazon put Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos support on their movies and TV shows, they have to pay a royalty fee for it. And so they're taking this away from the basic free, you can call it the free tier, even though people are paying for Amazon Prime. But it is now the free tier of Amazon Prime Video. They have a lot of people, 200 million people, let's say, that now have to pay for this licensing for Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. So it's very sneaky. But that's what Amazon did. So if you really like your high quality video and audio, and Dolby Atmos, by the way, is spatial audio. So audio typically you can surround sound. It's kind of left and right and center. Dolby Atmos is accentuated. So it's like the audio happens in front. So you're losing that sound, basically. So I don't know if these companies do stuff and what they feel about it and not say anything about what they're really doing. Amazon does. Alright, coming up, today's minute is going to talk about how to archive stores or what to do if you're out of it. You are listening to What's on Tech. What's the deal? What's on Tech on 205 ViralRabbi on now a news Ford make a strategic and critical decision by withdrawing the troops from the city of during the President of London. As the new security tells us, the Syrian President Zelensky is thanks to America and everyone to group message to the United States regarding Viva Law. Well, Viva Law, as the name suggests, is not so much. We're once again a lot.
Excellent. You take care, and we'll see you around, my friend.
Executive in the NBA, and Stephen Newhart, 2020 Celtics, the right NBA champ, Prince Card. So I told them, I'm going to collect this on 51,411 registrations for anybody in the 5, 6, 9, 2, 4 records. And everyone was in fifth place, with 4% share was sold, I guess there's been 36,000 registrations. I've seen a lot, in at least in LA, a lot of Mercedes electric cars. Like, that is like they're everywhere. And what we've got in there, a new R2, which is their lowest cost SUV, very cheap. So we're going to see that in the March sales. Joining me now is Jared Newman, who is a writer at Advisor. This is a great newsletter. If you're not subscribed, highly recommend you subscribe to it. Jared, how you doing? Good, thank you, and welcome to the show. How you doing today? I'm doing great. What do you do? Tell me what Advisor is all about. What is it's my weekly architecture show. I started about 3 years ago. I stuff there like not ready for any opportunity to do it technology and I didn't know you could do that. I thought, well, let me start a newsletter where I can actually tell people how it's easy and what they can do to achieve the goals. So here's where I would say you think in the cover technology or technical everyday online UI, there's so much knowledge that you take for granted that when you're at a party or just out with friends and you say something and you're like, wait, what? And you're like, you didn't know that? You're like, I see you kind of jet today, but you're saying, wait, what? Like, these things you just take for granted, they don't know it's things that they don't. Some of my most popular newsletters titled ones where I'm not even sure if I should write them because I'm like, wait, is that going to go with my writing? I'm just going to be telling people what they already know and then let them go from there. So yeah, if you're going to do that, yeah, so tell me what happened with your iPhone situation. So your newsletter this week said all about your iPhone storage and something happened with your wife. So explain. She sent me, she forwarded me an email that said your iPhone storage. So, did anything about this happen? Why is it your iPhone storage? And it turns out that my iPhone storage also has a full. So, kind of three questions. And so what did you decide? Did you just say, okay, we're going to talk to expand my storage and another couple bucks a month, or what did you decide to do? So the reason is, the thing that really uses so much iPhone storage is the photos and videos. And obviously, in our case, we were using the tweeted photos primarily. Photo storage. I also use VPN just because I remember that much. And I keep photos on my computer. So I don't need either of these iCloud to keep my photos. So for example, my wife's phone, she looked at iPhone, a huge chunk of that storage was just iPhone and photos she couldn't find anymore. I don't even know that book. Not much memory. If I had cable, versus it was like 3 or 4 gigabytes with 256 photos. But here's the thing, I'm sure you saw this. When you guys are playing around, you got that big scary message that says, are you sure you want to turn off and delete all your pictures? And yes, exactly. So this is it. And there you are searching for unprotected photos and you have iCloud in your phone. So to your point earlier, if there is unprotected, I assume that your photos are being backed up, and honestly, if you have too much, it's too much weight handling everything for them, they're very raw and icy. And so, yeah, you do kind of need to set those boundaries and know what you're doing before you do it. But if you know that there's a holiday backup solution in place, then it's not really a big deal that you feature that. Now, a lot of people are confused about the photos in your if you're using iCloud for your photos, your iPhone is a mirror of the cloud. So if you delete a picture on your phone, it's going to go away in iCloud. Some people don't realize that. Yeah, that's true. And it gets into tricky territory because there's unfortunately problems. Is your phone having photos running in the iCloud versus the default is to have a little delete some photos on your phone and then through an iPhone to keep them in iCloud. because of this collaborating photos app that shows everything that's in the iPhone. So it leads to some confusion about what to import where and what buttons to actually do. And this is why I love Google Photos, because I know, personally, I think of Google Photos as a vacuum. Once the photo gets sucked up into the file of Google Photos, it's not going anywhere, because I can delete things on my phone. If I'm not really in Google Photos, they're not going to be deleted. Yeah, it's difficult. Like in my mind, I like that, it's not my camera roll. Like my camera roll is whatever happens to it happens. And Google Photos is like this other customized app that opens on there. And so even if something happens to my phone, my camera roll is good, well, it's immediately connected to my camera roll. It's still in Google Photos, and it's not actually something that I did. Just like I did for the other audio, just one of my very extreme modes, I created the default photo on my iPhone. Now, my kids take giant videos on their iPads. They let it roll for like an hour. And I have my 2 terabyte storage on my iPhone. And I'm not kidding. It's all taken up. I have no idea what's taking up except their stuff. And I told my kids, you gotta go through and delete a couple of these things. So they literally set like the iPad on their Windows sill and record outside and take like 30 to 40 minute photos just for fun. And it'll be like a silent kind of photos they never delete. So what's your take here? What's your guidance for iCloud? Like, what are people missing out? Well, one thing that, you can talk about photos iCloud, and there's different versions of how you like it. iCloud photos versus iCloud backup. So even if you pull off iCloud photos, there's still the separate iCloud backup to keep everything as clean as crime and uploading to the cloud. And if you pull off iCloud photos, every photo that's on your phone still on your camera roll will still be included in that backup. So even if you ever delete a photo and then you take that extra step to backup the photos, you're still burning through all your iCloud storage space on a separate backup. And then you have to go and take another step and say, exclude all photos from the backup. Oh, okay, that's cool. And it's really hard to do it again. And there's also another thing to consider is iMessage. Because I never really talked to a bunch of people about how much history is on iMessages. Quite a few people creative ends up being archived just by virtue of the photos and videos that they share back and forth. The iCloud, the iCloud like messages in the cloud really do have a lot. I think I'm up to like 6 gigabytes of storage just in my iMessage, which I don't understand. Why does iMessage take up so much storage? Because it will send photos and videos, and a lot of times if you have a history of what you're talking about sharing, and if you can use communication, you're so used to communicating that way, that's how you do it on iCloud. If you have that sort of history and you don't want to create all kinds of massive containers in your whole iCloud history, then iCloud history, then you can definitely take it from somewhere else. One thing that I always recommend people don't realize, and now actually Google is Apple is getting put this. I'm looking at my recommendations in my iCloud store, and it does say to delete and update backups. A lot of times, if you upgrade your iPhone, it's keeping the old backups of the old iPhone and your new backup of your new iPhone because they're embedded in there. So that can happen. I don't think it happens like when I look on my iPhone, I saw that it's, in the iCloud backup section, it says iCloud, and I can delete your other devices that you also connected. Yeah, it kind of makes you think of like iCloud backup is backup of the device, just the device, and then iCloud where there's messages in iCloud and iCloud photos are sort of like all the data into your device and instructed sensitive data. So, Scott, you probably explained it all of that. It's just confusing. Yeah, and that's what makes it, we make it very easy and empowering to have that just 50 gigabytes of, well, of storage. And so let's just get that all done. And then as you do this more and more things, obviously as you become creative and you can get more storage, and then you'll be able to, just like you do Apple Watch, you can monitor your health, all this other stuff, Apple Watches, and you're creating different stuff. So just be mindful of those things, I guess, and any other choices that you have. And by the way, that right now is over 1 billion iPhone users in the world. So a doubling of let's say just half of them are using iPhone. That's a lot of money. This is why Apple services so far is the fastest growing If you get over like 100 millions in your subscribers, and you're a boat channel, and I know like, hey, because you turn off unlimited photo storage, you want everybody to have space for photos to do that, and that's okay. So anyway, I know they were going through some of these files, so I just did that. I didn't do it last week, and then if you think about it, it's crazy. They put on the paper and memory, reaction, and whoever thought about that? Hey, let's put a camera on the phone, people take more pictures, and then we'll get them free for a while, and then we'll charge them. It's crazy. Yeah, everyone is prepared to see this show. It's even starting to go to the weekend, so everyone's supposed to be scheduled for YouTube. Absolutely. Hey, guys, come on, I think it's time to yeah, if you want to check out my YouTube, it's advisorradio.com, and in fact, if you want to check out the paid version, you can go to advisorradio.com/list I also love your amenity on Showtime Weekly you keep the big list of streaming deals. I was not talking about that as well. If you're looking for free codes and discount codes for all the streaming services, please register them. And of course, there's codes up there, so you can find my website. But Jasmine, thanks so much for joining me today. Thanks for having me. Most welcome. Again, Jasmine of Advisory, I'll put the link on the website, ROTHSCHILD.com. We're going to close out the show in a segment, voicemails. You are listening to Tiger Woods has withdrawn from the ongoing Genesis invitation tournament in Pacific Palisades, which the tournament for yesterday, the first time since last year's Masters, and we got Carson Siegel here from the Pro Open. Running for president of the United States. It's not Joe Biden. It's not Donald Trump. No one is talking about their third candidate yet. But based on this candidate's track record, they're thinking it could mean sweeping changes to your way of life. The way you shop, travel, invest, educate your children, or even how you take care of your health and your family. Many conservatives will be shocked when this politician enters the race. Who was this shadow candidate? And how did they transform America? A restricted money manager for Palm Beach just gave it a chance at a free program just going viral online right now. In the video, he reveals the identity of the shadow candidate, what the election twist of August 19th, and the 5 steps you should take to prepare. Be advised, this man's election forecast is controversial, but it's a real eye-opener, and you can watch it for free right now by going to electiontwist3.com. Again, that's electiontwist3.com. electiontwist3.com, sponsored by the Foodporn Society. Your pet is a jackass. They're part of your family. Most of the pet food on the market is cooked at room temperature. It's just nutrients. Super Friendly Life is a 3-in-1 daily supplement covering calcium nutrients to your pet health. Find out about it for free. Let's face it, it's anonymous. Learn more at ViralRabbi.com/radio. That's ViralRabbi.com/radio. Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich Tomorrow here on Matthews Talking Technology. Triple S Rich 888-742-4101. I don't know why it's not the phone number. I'm just listening to the and it's time for the feedback segment. These are the email comments and questions I get from you. If you'd like to submit yours to the Rich on Tech TV and get so many yesterday, so let's just start. Thank you. Nice one. Says regarding putting a TV outdoors, we have an extra 65-inch video that we put outdoors. We purchased an extra waterproof cover from Igers and all. The TV is including 2 ProCon rain season filters. Very heavy duty material that fully encloses the TV. A lot of people are buying a single or a custom enclosure. Comes in many sizes, great for yeah, we get a lot of messages about people in Southern California selling TVs that are not just yet. And I guess it could be done. I fully recommend it, even though I think we will do it anyway. Why not? I got the TV in my garage. SOC says, Rich, I'm not sure why you're pushing EVs. The EV, as you know it, is dead. The auto companies are losing money by the millions. Ford is cutting way back on EVs, they're losing tens of millions of dollars each quarter. Toyota and Honda are not even emphasizing the EV at all. The EV is just a two-part thing. Once you get a car two-part, everyone stays away from EVs. I don't understand EVs at all, so just get rid of your EV footage and run into the income. Overseas, they're going back to regular gas cars once they realize they've been driving the EV freeway. And once you learn how to work with ion battery, it's so toxic to the environment and to the making the vehicle. Once you learn about the life cycle of the lithium-ion batteries for non-rare-earth material, manufacturing, batteries, and disposal, you're not your own service for the environment. Well, thank you, SOC. I just think that the news and the news. So, I'm not making it. I'm not making it. I'm not, correcting what's happening with the auto sales. But yes, you still have options, and it is clearly within your right to go EV and not go EV. Back to the email. Mark says, Rich, I love you so, but for God's sake, please make your guests and callers get off those speakers and Bluetooth. You have no idea what it sounds like on my end, especially your guests. Come on now. A tech guest talking on Tim's hand? Hey, make them call in on their own. Make it stop forward without gibberish as much. Well, Mark, again, I can't control my guests or the callers, but I do recommend that they connect a certain way. Landlines are very rare these days. I don't know if anyone has one. Yeah, we used to say, like, please call in on a landline or a radio show, but that's just not the case anymore. People just don't have access to it. Chase your time to yourself. Now, if you listen to the phone up on the period of sounds like to you, and it sounds pretty good most of the time. Nancy says, with so many tech issues, I'm ready to go back to pen and paper. Is it possible for someone to mess up technology from a body chemistry? Or the child and mom that you watch if you know what?
No, my new husband bought me an expensive watch. Thank you, my wife. Even though my desktop was less than 10 feet away, a modem told me it wasn't connected to the internet. I got the same message to my printer, and that was less than 2 feet from the modem. I spent 8 hours one day trying to attach a pocket I put the remote down and told me to turn it on. Then I went over there and it wouldn't work. Then I tried it again and it wouldn't work. It's been 14 weeks without the TikTok song fixed. Not quickly after you reviewed it. Valentine's Wednesday, how hard we get. It was still at 27 clicks. Thanks for your reviews and recommendation. I agree with Friday. Sometimes it's quicker for a few more clicks, but sometimes it is perfect. Thank you, and appreciate that. Recurring settings, this is where you can podcast where you're not going to be covering a gangster. Rather than using a function response, instead of create a text or a speaker, etc. Somehow in this conversation, you can say stuff and voice all your content. Anytime you ask or immediately want your stuff and you don't know if you have to and deleting it. In addition, you pick up download and forget extraction and afterward. This is like a brand new January 15th. After about 15 minutes, we got the review download. Range is for the past 8 weeks and then for mostly bad. So it was a download for us. Okay, that's going to be it for the feedback segment. If you want to send me your emails, just go to this.tv or contacts, and I love getting your messages. I do my best to reply. As usual, I try to sync up your emails and do appreciate sending them. If I believe it, that's going to be it for this episode. If I forget to mention, go to whatsontech.tv. Find me on social media at whatsontech. Next week, I'm going to tell you about the AI grading tool that teachers are using. Everything is enhanced with kids, and it is incredible. Thanks so much for listening. There are so many ways you can spend your time. I appreciate you spending it. Thank you for listening. Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Go today. You guys know taking a break during the day? Enjoy watching a new feature has cooking, crafting, and a week immune system. Plus, your favorite delicious TRUMAN family guide. If you have a dry head with cold lips you cannot stop cooking, then here's that sign off. Try a download guide for free. Just take cooking and handling. Learn more at downloadguide.com/radio. You're with the Heavy Bite over on the Red Hat Network. You still thinking something new here? Yes, we something else. The name of your favorite podcast. See? Number 68. Once my computer cleared, I don't need any fires and flames. You can start a new career now with mine. Lots of new clothes with stored activity in a box. And copies on the owner of podcast. Make this your year. Take your free careers online now at mycomputercareer.edu. You have been success as a child president running for president of the United States. It's not Joe Biden. It's not Donald Trump. You're just talking about their third candidate. Yeah, but based on this candidate's track record, they're predicting it could mean sweeping changes to their way of life. The way you shop, travel, invest, educate your children, and even how you take care of your health and your family. Many conservatives will be shocked when this politician enters the race. Who is this shadow candidate? And how did they transform America? A respected middle manager from Palm Beach just shared their chance at a free video. They're going viral online right now. In the video, he reveals the identity of the shadow candidate, such as election twist adoption by August 19th, and the 5 steps you should take to prepare. Be advised, this man's election forecast is controversial, but it's a real eye-opener. You can watch it for free right now by going to electiontwist3.com. Again, that's electiontwist3.com. Electiontwist3.com. Sponsored by the Free Press Society. You really want to hear for stupidity. I'm trying to go live from the Peter Arms local in Newsroom. Many sentinels being mauled to death by Will Pickard. Can't help them as the other countries. Outside the US, the man was attacked by those trying to feed them the overnight. So I will control will be their independent investigation and ultimately, presumably they may be euthanized, but again, that would be up to those friendly men. And inside independent interrogation, they normally, I think, should have been breathing like that. brothers in Jamaica have admitted to stealing more than $2.3 million in the postal store. A U.S. tweeted Britain yesterday they're sending empty packages to USPS with trillionaires if they contain valuable content and claiming they bring life to damage. They're both free on bail and are sentencing in November, or they could face up to 3 years in federal prison.
Today, we are holding Donald Trump accountable.
U.S. Attorney General Letitia James has applauded the president's decision to fine former President Trump more than $250 million for business
We
fraud.
are holding him accountable for lying to them, for lack of consistency, and for keeping the rules anonymous.
The president, Trump's sons, have been ordered to pay $4 million each and have been banned from public executive roles of corporations in the U.S. for 2 years. Trump was barred from operating businesses for 3 years on Thursday this week. A firefighter in Virginia has been killed during a home explosion. Military Fire Chief Chief Justice says 200 firefighters and 2 civilians were also hurt during the explosion last night in Sterling.
Because they spoke to them, isolated to their home, so there's no expectation that this is a widespread fire in Lincoln. They were isolated to this particular home.
Investigators have not determined the cause. Well, firefighters did report a fire that got underground propane tank on the side of the house has ignition. Public yesterday announced the turnout will return more than 2 years after the storm. County played the Hawker bass guitar for the Beatles' first two albums. They were recorded in 1972 for National Band in Monaco, London. The Rock Face project was found on full release by Jim McCartney. Bass drummer Tom Hill had been played again. For the first time in 9 years in the 91, he was
Since the retirement of the Marines, the P-41 Polaroid is an action involving 4 vehicles, rescue non-self-open ground, the command backup group located at a new Western side of the Mandarin Presidential Convention to hosted later on. One of the children of war fought in the Western Korean before this last year, and from California, Washington, Blair, and the verdict, headed using the Culver City, Air and Sea Parking Program, and the range, including the writing, the full findings, and the specific answer, and
Almost the last 5 years for termite inspection. If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the government. Your home is your biggest investment, and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquakes, and other natural disasters combined. Right now is swarming season. Most likely, termites are eating your home, even as I speak. The Bug Man can get rid of all your termites without treating and repair any damage that they have caused. Here is a special offer. The Bug Man is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right. Call today before 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free. On your cell phone, pound 250 and say, the Bug Man. On your cell phone, pound 250 and say, the Bug Man. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and say, the Bug Man. Something other control applied. Let's respond to the rest of the afternoon. It's up to the mid-60s. Increasing frost tonight with a 20% chance of some rain. Afternoon, lows in the lower 50s and also clear overnight. Most of the mid-60s. It's 58 in West Virginia, 59 in Hollywood, it's 60 in Portland, 62 in Santa Ana. Really local, live in the 10 o'clock. 24-hour newsroom.
fucking Saudi Arabia. So there you go. It wasn't that policy. And that's it. Nobody knows what's going on.
You don't have to wait long in the same way. You go to the kiosk, you put the phone in your phone, you may brief it, and then you take one of those snake around the building, subway style tubes. So that form is unique and makes it clear, take it and put it there forever. And then when you come in here, you have a welcome seating arrangement with some private areas or even ask for a private room if you want to set up something. But then you have some stations all around the perimeter of the place, which makes it unique. And you pay one price, and it is still unique. It's especially made for opportunity. Not shooting into money, it's really cool. So you know, I think this really is innovative. The experience of sitting down and watching. And it's not about sport, it's not the quality of no, because that's what it is about football. You have to be when you see the way it's prepared, the way it's created, and the experience itself, spectacular. It is not just to include a thousand in place. It's about watching and everything that is theater style in the sense that you can watch the open pictures in the play. So we'll talk to Chef with the youngest man with a business there with a bit of a vision, but you can see that with this,
What up, Bassomatic? It's Bastomatic. Get your shit straight. Fuck the bank. If you're gonna run this coin, know how to refer to people. Fuck the bank, FTB Japan. How you living, pimp? Yo, Bastomatic, you need to come visit me in Irvine. You need to come visit me in Irvine. Why don't you do so next week? Next week. You should come next week. Yeah, come visit next week. Okay, just plant the seed. Excellent. How have you been? Yes. Understood. Absolutely. 3 years ago. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm in agreement with you. FTB, I'm in agreement with you. That's definitely different. I know. That's the thing. You should see what people say to me online. It's crazy. Yes, you did. How is your account? Is it still in good status? No, you're not. You're like to. Yeah. Yeah.
They should have expected that. And this is a feeling that this is not for any of the best things in Georgia. Think you enjoy the show? It really is neat, so thanks for tuning in. We're at home, and as a matter of fact, I spied somebody from the 56 who would have been around here to say hello to you from the good show, so stick around. Let's put on yesterday.
That's the medic. Have you seen? You still can't see what I do on Twitter, do you? Check it again. Check it again because they come in. I mean, the last one that I got was within the last 2 hours. And you should see what people are posting in different languages. There's the little translate button, and I'm really taking over Germany in particular. Don't you cry no more. Maybe we should have just told me to tell him that. Basematic, check out Twitter. So the last person to post about me was an hour ago, and she took a screenshot of 4 of my accounts. She also tweeted somebody different tweeted 3 hours ago. Somebody different tweeted 7 hours ago. Another person tweeted 16 hours ago. Another person 17 hours ago, and each one of these has comments to them. One of them has 13 comments. Another one has 7 comments. Another one has 4 comments. So, like, each one of these is like, I don't know, like, it's a pretty big effect. Basematic, can you hear me? Yes. That's not mine. Basematic, I see you texting me. Can you hear me? I know you do, but Basematic is muted. Okay, so I have impersonators. That one that you just sent me is impersonator. And if you're like, really, you mean to say they took your red dot and Rabbi Rothschild, ViralRabbi, what? They took everything. Yeah, absolutely, and that's fine. You're absolutely right, and I have a bunch of them. And so what I want you to do is look at what the people are saying. Do you have access to the top or the latest tab? No, don't look under an account. Look under the search results. In fact, I can show you on my phone right now. Like, don't put in Rabbi. Rabbi's too vague, man. It's got to be ViralRabbi. One word. Viral, ViralRabbi. When I type that in, the results that I get at the top, it says top, latest, people, photos. Yeah, sure. Share your screen. We got culture in the hizzy. Culture's based as fuck and willing to tell the whole world, yo, my name is Culture and I'm based as fuck. That's amazing. Dog, he's based as fuck and he's been a holder since day one. Can't get any better than that. That's the medic. Share your screen. Let's see what you're showing. It is starting. Okay, great. Scroll up to where the little search bar is. Okay, so ViralRabbi. Type it in again. Let's see what happens. Rabbi. Yep, and then Rabbi. Hold on, pause. Okay, now hit search or like enter. Did you hit search? Maybe it froze on my end. Fast-o-matic, can you hear me? Fast-o-matic, can you hear me? You're muted. That gave you the what? Oh. Okay, you can see it. Close the app and reopen it. What up, Tempura? Okay. So, all right. Yeah, latest. See the latest? Not people. Latest. There you go. Now you're seeing it. Okay, so that was an hour ago. So just read what people say. It's hilarious, and it's in all different languages. So make sure to use the translate button. But look at what the account names are. Sexy Rabbi. Look at what the account names are. Sexy Rabbi. They're like, this motherfucker's changed. He changed things up. Notice the username. So the German ones, if you click it, There's a translate button. Don't click the picture. Click the actual tweet. Yeah, click the tweet. No, click the tweet, like the text of the tweet, and then it says translate post. So now that I blocked all the ViralRabbi addresses, it becomes his sexy rabbi this morning 3 times. And like that's a big person. They have over 10,000 followers, you know? And then look at how many people comment on it. Look how many people comment on it. So just enough of this is going to push the envelope on Twitter enough that I feel like it'll go viral. Yeah, I go back to that old adage. I don't care what people say about me, just make sure you spell my name correctly. Exactly. Any press is good press. In this case, I got nothing to lose. Well, who knows? I don't really want to get into that right now. I'm not supposed to, so. So as you can see, this little robot is doing its job. Well, I just been basically using someone else's software, but I coded it. I at least set up the I at least set up the process to create it. Yeah, exactly. Just for your knowledge, you're no longer sharing, but that's okay. You're absolutely fine. And that's all you need when it comes to social media. Because once people find out about it, I mean, look, as you know, it's been dead for years. When you get people talking about you and they tweet about you every few hours, that's really good. Wait, is it the one about the battleship or the aircraft carrier? There's one person, it's actually really profound what they say. They say, they compare me to an aircraft carrier. Just one moment. They said, ViralRabbi is an international problem for X users. Suspending 1,000 plus accounts one at a time is like trying to sink an aircraft carrier with a BB gun. ViralRabbi apparently believes there is nothing X can or will do to shut him down completely. So far, he's right. Like, what a beautiful thing for someone to say. Yeah. Exactly. Here's the beautiful thing. I bring together both sides of the aisle. Both Republicans and Democrats hate me, as you can see.
display and all that stuff like that. And I went to actually was waiting for you know the thing and you see the people that are supposed to be over to raise money to
I agree.
so
That's right. I'm an international man of mystery. I'm an aircraft carrier. Yes. Have you seen my robot yet, Bastomatic? Exactly. So basically, what are you saying? Hey, what up, Kieran? What'd you say, Bastomatic? Well, are there any captures that you have to do? All right. Well, that's it. So this bot though is more intelligent than that. I can get mouse recorders to do that, or just like auto clickers. So I'd probably do that on a cell phone. That's a little easier to do. This one on the computer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This one is more, it has to identify a button. So it's a little more intelligent than that. But both could work. What so send me the link of that coin. What up, Kieran? How you living, baby? Absolutely, Kieran, are you there? Excellent. All right, so yes, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. You're live right now, Kieran, on 4 different YouTube channels. You're live right there. You can see that computer. You're live from the back, from the front, and from the sides. That's just on YouTube. You're also live right now on Instagram, and you're live on 5 different Telegrams. Additionally, you're live on 2 different Instagrams. You're live on Twitter. This is the biggest event in global history because data is Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. So what does that mean? I have over 1,500, now 1,600 Twitter accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 100 Twitch accounts. I have over 100 Instagram accounts. All of these are filled with content to the brim. Some of them have hundreds of thousands of hours of content on them. I have over 400,000 hours of content on the internet. That's more than T-Series. That's 20 times more than Mr. Beast and PewDiePie combined. And essentially, I think people are going to study this content in the future, perhaps one day. It's a lot of human data that people can study to see the behavioral patterns, the emotional patterns, the eating, the sleeping, the circadian rhythms of people, everything about a human's interaction. So what I've done is I've essentially made myself the central hub of a bunch of different telegrams. So obviously we have FTB in here. We've got my friend Bastomatic, and we have you. And that's 4 people in this one. In this one, we've got another 2 people. And in this one, we've got another 2 people. So basically, I'm just like the central hub of all these different spokes. And I'm able to interact with people. And some interesting things that we discuss on my stream, in addition to cryptocurrency and how we can make it mainstream, is stuff like ufology, alien species, the alien abduction hypothesis, advanced propulsion, deep space travel, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, digital immortality, time travel, all kinds of very interesting esoteric topics. And literally, you can go back on YouTube and watch this going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's really the biggest event in global history. I'm glad to have you a part of it, Karen. I do my best to. You're absolutely right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So if you ever need anything, I'm always here for you. I'm available, like I said, 24 hours a day. I do sleep on the Telegram, so if that happens, that's part of life. But I really feel that data is going to be important to human society in the future as well. And we're studying it from a biological standpoint. We only look at data and these videos from like a 2D perspective of just like telling a story basically on camera. But what we don't realize is that with augmented reality, we'll be able to know what my pulse is, what my breathing rate is, what my blood pressure is. We'll be able to know what my body temperature is. We'll be able to study me from a human, like as essentially a human guinea pig or an example for humankind. If you're familiar with the 1990s movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey, this is very similar. Okay, excellent. So like one person has basically made themselves as an example for the rest of society. And well, this is different though. I've done this with my own consent. Truman Burbank, the protagonist of that movie, it wasn't done with his consent. So I'm able to control it. Essentially, you can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, I go to the store, I like do everything that basically a human does, all on camera, have human interactions, definitely, and make a lot of friends on this. So it's a really exciting opportunity and it's a pleasure to meet you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And so I stream in here. I also stream in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu chat if you are familiar with that one. So feel free to check us out. And FTB, as you know, is a member of both. And we kind of just come in and out. We float in and out. Like, I always do my best to always have a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account going. So if you ever come in here and you're like, hey, where's Rabbi? Just go to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu one, and I'm there. Well, what I want you to have is a way to connect with me. Tell me that you're here, and I'll send an account here, and we can talk. I know. I'm here. Absolutely, Karen. Take care. Have a wonderful day. Take care. Hey, Anatoly, where are you right now? It looks like a fast food place. What did you get? What is that? Is that a? Is that what a Chipotle is? What is that? Oh, is that a Bobop? Or Fobo? It's just like a place. I gotcha. All right. Well, I'm cool with that. I can't believe you don't really like Shark Tank. Like, of anything that I think that you, of any show that I'm surprised into which you're not, is Shark Tank, because that's like a show that, you know, it's about good ideas, and you're always trying to come up with good ideas, and it's about entrepreneurs, and you're an entrepreneur. And they talk about NFTs on it, and they talk about cryptocurrencies. They sometimes sell them on, or, you know, they sometimes promote them on there. So I'm surprised you're not into it. Dog, do you know what Sora is? It's text to video. Yeah, it's a game changer. Basically, you can make text to video models. This is from OpenAI, so ChatGPT. And basically, it makes a 1-minute video for you if you want. It's not yet publicly available, but when it is, that's going to change the world. They say it's incredibly accurate. Like, you can I just saw something from it of two guys on a motorcycle. They get hit with meteoroids, and then a tsunami hits them, and it all happens within a minute, and it looks very realistic. It's like it would be like as if it was a movie clip of like a disaster scene. You go. It's called Sora, Sora. So you know what Dolly is, of course, right? The image, text to image, right?
Listen, you got the absolutely great. I really do. I mean, two minutes per capita, like, here's the question. First, you know, the smoke screening on how do you sleep smoke screening without a face? It's fine. It is what it is. But of course, secondly, it's still a concept. You have to know, is there a need to conceal visual? Is it used for a good? That can bring the quality of dry to having hasty post. It's what brings the quality of your own cut and also the I'm sorry, you don't make things like every day. We'll come back and talk more with Chuck, Fabio, and Ryan. See the summer stuff is doing where you don't have to stand in line for hours and hours and go to a kiosk, spend the time that works for you, you go out to dinner, whatever you're doing, and then you get tested basically that you're ready to go. You can eat and live all day. And then you're able to tune out and enjoy yourself in these wonder women and yeah, that's great. Okay, keep it going. We got more questions. For Fabio Vignani, we will return to the first live. Spot today, with Joe Green everyone out. Let's get the latest news now from Truman Wells and the 24-hour news.
Very cool. Campy. Right. Why is that a Texas thing? Okay. You mean like sweet tea? Now that's a southern thing. Yeah, sweet tea's a southern thing, not necessarily a Texas thing. You like sweet tea? Is it because you like tea bagging? Dude, I gave you the layup and you fucked it up. And you fucked it up. You always have an excuse. That's tight. What kind? Are you sure it's not just known as H-Towel? H-Towel? H-Towel. Yeah, towel is a letter. I'm gonna upwitch look this motherfucker. H-Towel. It's called H-Towel drink. No, you're right. It's H-T-O. It's not T-A-O. It's T-E-A-O. So it's like H2O, like water. Rabbi Rothschild? What up, baby? You're live on YouTube right now on 4 different streams. Yeah, I am, and you are too. Yeah, I have more content on YouTube than any person in global history. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing this for more than 2.5 years, and it's the biggest event in global history. I appreciate that. How are you? Oh, I've already broken it. I already own the Guinness World Record for most amount of data on the internet. And I have more data on YouTube than any person. I have more data than T-Series. I have 20 times more data than Mr. Beast and PewDiePie combined. Yeah, so I stream my life from 4 different streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So at any given time, you can watch me from 4 different streams. Exactly. So it's essentially a time capsule. You can go back and watch it. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Well, it is. So here we are. Um, you're live on 4 different YouTubes. You're live on 2 different Instagram lives. You're live on Twitter. You're live on 5 different Telegrams. Yes, I do. We watched the Super Bowl. We had a Super Bowl party. Currently, we're watching a podcast. Yes, so we watch videos, we watch movies, we watch television, we watch interviews. Particularly, we like podcasts. Do you know who Joe Rogan is? So I like Joe Rogan, and so we'll watch Joe Rogan podcast just when nobody's here, and then when people come in, then we'll talk to them. But basically, whenever you're bored, I'm always here. I've been live in this stream for 9 months straight. Meaning this VC has been open essentially for 9 months, and I've been streaming, just about every single day in it. 24/7. So you can watch me eat here, you can watch me. Sure, take your time. Excellent. Can you hear me better? Excellent. That's okay. I could have been giving you the echo, to be honest with you. Very well. Well, so yes. Did you ever see the 1990s movie entitled The Truman Show, starring Jim Carrey? Oh, excellent. So you know of it. So this is essentially what that is, where there are cameras throughout my entire house, in the corners of my room, in 360 degrees, and you can watch me whenever you want. And if there isn't a camera where I go, I take a camera with me. So when I go into the shower, I take a camera with me. When I go to the bathroom, I take a camera with me. I don't think that there's a producer. No, I mean, I make my own decisions the way that I feel it's prudent. Yeah, he wishes. Let me be honest with you. If he were the producer of this, I would hope he would make me clean up. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Because it I mean, essentially I've been living in here for 3 years, so you see what happens with that. But yeah, it's the biggest event in global history. I think people will study this from a biological standpoint, and we discuss some really interesting things on it. We discuss anti-gravity, cryptocurrency, antimatter, life extension technology, digital immortality, mind uploading technology, advanced propulsion, different species of aliens. We discuss male eggs and female sperm. We discuss future technology. Go ahead. Oh no, that was a joke. That was a joke. I was saying if he was saying he's producing this, and I'm saying if he were producing this, I would hope he would do a better job producing it and make me clean up. To, like, basically saying I don't have a boss. I live the way that I want. Oh yeah, I would like to, but I know in the future dirtiness will be seen as very attractive because everything will be very clean. We will have like UV light that cleans everything. Oh, it's easier. Ex- You're absolutely right. And you never know. It may be impossible somewhat to be dirty in the future because there may be some robot that is programmed to automatically clean up. And so to see someone living in a life that is natural is very interesting to people of the future, I think. My friend, my friend, it is not about cleaning up. I know how to clean up. I've been an environmental services supervisor in the past. I have managed managed custodial teams. It's not about cleaning up. I want to live like this. I want it to be dirty. In the future, it will be much more attractive to people. No one will have lived like this. It will look very interesting to people. Like we were saying, everything will be self-cleaning. It's not necessarily dirty. There's just a lot of stuff that I have, but it's very clean. There's no like bugs in here or anything like that. Oh, so allegedly under the covers. Do you want to see? I have a shirt though. You want to see my shirt? Here, I'll show you. Dude, big swirl. You're gonna see that's the most fucking disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay. Do you know who Superman is? Well, I'm Superman. Now, yes, allegedly. Yeah, it is. So check this out. No. It most certainly is. The reason why I say allegedly is because I'm a rabbi and I'm not supposed to do that. So it gives me an out. So check that much cum. I know. Dude, look at the backside. It is. It flakes off. Watch this. I pull it off and I eat it. Watch. It's like yeah, it's like LSD. It's just like no, it's just pretty salty, I would say. Dude, I was gonna do the same. Absolutely. Okay, so you ready for this big swole? I don't think you die. And if you're like, Rabbi, what do you mean? You heard me. I do not think that you will die. Okay, so how are you going to escape death, Big Swole? No, not what I mean. I mean, you're going to live like thousands of years. That's a lot different than what we're saying. And what do I mean by that? There's something called digital immortality. And what is that? Okay, so Big Swole. Currently, we have MRIs and CAT scans that can scan your brain. Well, those are just getting more and more accurate. And basically, we're at the point now where we can know where every molecule is in your mind and upload that into a computer for later storage or later download into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, an avatar, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, whatever you want. And so that means if you wanted, you could live 10 lifetimes or 20 lifetimes as different people. Basically, exactly. And how are you going to pay for all of this? Cryptocurrency. Essentially, you are one of only 4% of the global population that is invested in cryptocurrency. And not only that, but you are involved in the communities, which means you're far ahead of most anyone involved in most blockchain. Most people, even if they own cryptocurrency, aren't involved on a daily basis in social media. They're not in telegrams. They don't know about NFTs, perhaps. You're in all of that. So what I mean to say is, give this 20 years, give it 40 years for you. You're going to be a very rich person, and you're going to be able to afford life extension technology. What do I mean by that? Stem cells, cryogenics, human growth hormone, those kind of things you're going to be able to afford, and your family's going to be able to afford. Essentially, what I'm talking about is something called transhumanism. I'm a transhumanist, and I'm making you aware that we exist. There are some of us here on Earth who don't think we're going to die, and we're going to be able to perhaps escape death. And the way that we're going to do it is through technology and through mind uploading technology and digital immortality. And we'll live as long as we want within reason, meaning it's actually a punishment to live forever because you'll get bored. Even if you can be all kinds of different creatures or whatever, at a certain point you'll be so bored that infinity is a punishment. So it's actually a better request. Like if somebody comes and asks, a genie comes and asks you, you know, you get 3 wishes. What are your 3 wishes? Well, a lot of people say, I want a million wishes. Okay. Or I want all the wishes in the world. I want infinite wishes. Well, people don't realize that's a punishment. Why? Because you'll never get to enjoy anything. If all you do, well, here's the thing. If the genie comes to you and says, I will do whatever you want, and you say, I want infinite wishes. Okay, make your wish, and you make a wish. Then the genie says, make another one. Okay, you make another wish, make a third. Okay, and that's infinity. So you never actually get to enjoy anything because all you're doing is making wishes. So the better way to answer the question is, I want infinite wishes within reason, or I want unlimited uh, wishes, or I want as many wishes as I want within reason. Why that? Because that gives you the out. That once you don't want any to ask any more questions, or don't need anything else, you can go enjoy your life. And in the same way, when we talk about unlimited life or unlimited years to live, you may eventually become bored and you want the out. So instead of saying, I want to live forever, you just want to say, I want to live for as long as I want within reason. So maybe that's 10,000 years, maybe that's a million years, but at a certain point, you may want to restart your life and start as a new being. And that might be an opportunity in the future. So, Big Swole, I hope I gave you some things about which to think on your walk. Absolutely. Well, oh, no way. I'm so sorry to hear that. So you keep on living. States. No, it's not. California is. It is. Texas is the number 7 global economy. California is number 5. Doug, California has more population. It has more ocean coast. It has more billionaires. It's by far a wealthier state. I'm not saying Texas isn't tight. No way, we double you in population. I'm a certified, just like this. Absolutely. I'm a certified project management professional. So I'm an app developer, but I have been streaming my life for the last 2 years on the internet. So I've held off on that for the time being. Do I what? No. So I've been living on savings. That's correct. Did you stream your life at the same time? Okay, that'll do it. You like Kratom? Bitcoin Obama? No. There you go. I never come in my life.
Français, I never forget français. That's good to me. Yeah, America, fuck Canada, fuck South America, fuck Nigeria. Yeah, the piece of my mind is very sensitive. Yeah, but you know the song. Oh, do you want to give me the recording? Response to what type of fun do you make it's a magazine track. It's because it's very heavy material. That's why it's going forward. It's a very small. No, it's not small. It's quite big. It weighs How's the legality? I have my license to carry here.
Oh, that's amazing.
I can walk outside with my AR-15.
I think it's weird on my streets. I think it's a bit weird.
Yeah, but that's what so we used to do that. I'll tell you a story. We used to do that. We would go on launch trips, and we would have like a group of people, like 50 people with our guns on our back. And just to show people that like there's good people all present. And every gun. It was like a come and take it march, like kind of gun runs on, and they could, so we had a lot of those during, there was a lot of like bills they were trying to pass to restrict the purchase of guns in America after some school shootings,
Do you think it's very weird that Western countries introduced magazine stories
not all, yeah, certain places. That's what they can't take anything at once, right? So they can suspect these, more docile, that's the word I learned today, and slowly but surely they take away all your rights, and then by the time all your rights taken away, you're like, oh shit, it's happening. It's not I'm just curious, like I can give you some of my crypto, you make me like a video or something, I don't know, just to help you out. Food stamps here in America, I know people get like free food towards the end. Just to give you hope, if you want, I'll give you $50 my coin. Imagine some insane coin. And forget about years whatever you have in shit that guy needs. Hopefully they did that, you would think probably it's it's not hung at I it's like I put $50 now to from I rather give it to people who say, yeah, no matter what, and then imagine if things work out for me, I give it karma. Don't sell it today, don't sell tomorrow, you can't. That's why I'm like, I have to eat it. It's like a glorified customer service. Just like you help people, and you have to take some calls and answer emails and open tickets, and you like the person between the user and the software. It's all facade, right? It's all smoke and mirrors. You sell yourself. You can say that you work at my dad's company, I'll give you a call somebody. I'll send you hire you online, the job for you. And I give you your reference, right? And then Rabbi give you your second reference. And so, we just, just have to go through that. I got small fee. I just tell you, hey, there's significant reductions. They're covering free rubber in your country, jobs, they're showing you ID. And then, we make a resume for you. And, you just have to clear a story. Productions. More productions and more analysts. Yeah, you found a good shoe here. Did you ask us to drink wine? Just say, well, yeah, what do you tell them, like, what do you do for fun? What's your, like, what did you do for work? Like, what's your passion? What do you do? Like, was it perfect. Just say, I was confused with doing this, then I got into crypto and I made my own crypto coin and I made my own website and I got really like coding and I got a job. I taught myself I got a job. This guy hired me. I worked with 2 different companies. I have real world experience now looking for another job. And we'll say, okay, great. And then I'll kind of train and coach you on the same resume. And we all really that's important. And I just coach you to say, you have to go to it, but it's not easy, man. You're going to get denied sometimes. And you just have to keep doing it and doing it and doing it. It's a good job. No one else is going to try it. Yes. So that's the end thing about coding. It's production support. So the first thing you should do is look at production support. Search it. And tomorrow, I'm going to say, what's my next step? And then just look for that. I'm going to charge you. And if you do it, it's something like $200. If you go to every step, you all need to do an interview. I'll give you $200. Yeah, if you actually do the first thing, if you get the job, you get to money. Okay. I'm talking about getting it all to the end. It's likewise. It's just 5% to that. Actually, call this the work home. That'll get it. Just get it in. That'll work. It's not, you gotta do it. I can tell you enthusiasm. Rabbi and I would be getting paid nothing. You understand? If everybody knew how easy it is, you don't even know how to do it. You just study it. You start in high school, learning. The second you turn 18, graduate high school, you have a great 6-figure salary. Like, no one talks about this shit. You speak to how people that work with them for years. Exactly. A lot of them in India, in like other countries like that, they hire from outside. They do the bank, and so long story short, this job is an external from a banking perspective without any employees. So you learn how to bank, you have production support, you work from home, you work 8 to 5, right? I'm a big teller that is at the drug center. Some guy, Rabbi Rothschild, walks in. And while the Rothschild, they say, welcome, sir, and thank you. He walks in and he goes, I need to make a deposit of $5 million. They say, no big deal, you do this all the time, right? But they notice that Rabbi Rothschild, there's a number of banks accounts on Rabbi Rothschild in the bank system.
Sounds like Rabbi Rothschild.
Yes, the teller says, I think we should do a middle initial, right? Add a middle initial. Show like your real name. It's a really good name. So you want a text box, not text box in the software. Because when the teller pulls up Rabbi Rothschild, they want a code. So what's the teller do? Because the teller has to code it. The teller's not contact the engineer, right? The teller needs to open up a before you take it. So what does that tell you? Does that make sense, Kevin? Application that runs. The terminal log goes off the ROTHSCHILD. She puts in his ID number. He swipes his debit card. The account's pulled up. Now that internal account, Rabbi cannot look at only the teller can. But the teller notices that there's no initial text box, like a text box to write to the initial. So she contacts the production support team to open a ticket to another internal system, a different system. She opens the ticket and the ticket goes to her. And talk to the software engineer. You say, hey, software engineer, we need a text box. He goes, okay. They open it, they put it on the store, whatever, follow that. It's like, it's scrub exactly. It's not how it works. And so, long story short, they open up asks, hey, we need to create this building to text box. The software engineer does it. They test the quality assurance test. Maybe they found a bug, they send it back to the team, they fix it. Then, once it's tested and approved and everything's been pushed to production, the production support engineer is told, hey, it's pushed to production. And the production support engineer will contact the teller and say, hey, it's good. Please test it. The teller likes it. It's good. They can close the ticket and move on. Managing an airport plane. Yes, it's way more efficient because remember the teller, their technical knowledge is very, very limited. That's knowledge is very high. So they need somebody in between, they need somebody to manage everything. So the software engineer can focus on writing code. So a lot of times, yes, you're right. On the front shop, you probably just have a software engineer and a teller. Right? Unless you are a billion-dollar company, a lot of companies cannot afford production support engineer, quality assurance engineer. They can only get an engineer and whatever the front-facing client sales person. Big companies, they can get these people and they hire them. Why not just look at the salary? Like, look at your area. See the salary. Probably they pay you a good amount. And then imagine you get into that job and you get your foot in the door, you never worry about it working again. I don't know how it is in Luxembourg. You work from home, dude, they can do semen in just like I'm saying, it's just I think that would be better to try it when I tried it. Already immersed in the probably work your way around. So why not try it? I don't know if you're looking for a job, you're the one that said, so we have a lot of money.
You too. Take care. You know I'm always here. If you need anything, just come talk. Sure. Excellent, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming. Take care, buddy. Bye-bye.
The presidential duel is almost live with an all-new superstore. Right now is the first time you get the super prices you deserve. Hold the test drive today at the all-new superstore location closest to you. Or shop online anytime at moreneeds.com. Anything keeping the gift set. We're not closing the student yet, but when it comes to TRUMAN, it's a delicious chocolate burst. It's Coke 8 Kombucha. Coke 8 is a super tasty and refreshing berry Coke tea. It cleanses your throat while supporting your stomach. I think I got so awesome the Christmas feeling. If you're taking a healthy and experiencing the new year, the perfect Coke for you. Order my favorite Coke Kombucha flavors from whole food to go. Start the new year off right with your granddaughter and husband. This is Casey Austin for the Fun. And we're informing you about the host of the history of Christmas Weekend podcast. And we're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode. And we're going to break it down, and we're going to be all about Christmas. And doing what I do, I'm sorry, it's the real Rob, open casting, so many more, and we're going to it's going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the history of Chevy Enthusiasm on the iHeart Radio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Can you think Randy Chicken Super good food idea. Super the great food from ABC or Super Chicken Sandwich, each turkey, pound, junior size, and two tacos, biggie hits every time. So go to Randy's video today. Yes, I can get a person to do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Now it's time to get more out of our your time. It's time to get more with your time. Selfie prices across the two places that will improve the followers. Recent visitors and more. It's your opportunity to save time. Put yourself a goes out on estimated 2023. You are in the place to explore the new 2024. Mark down housing on the nation's top brands. New selfie properties for One day more late than we can say more. Not something and this is anyway, executive vice president of worldwide marketing for Warner Brothers Pictures, raising the retail online and
Everything is really doing is considerable business. We are getting signals that every single day. And specific audiences are performing. So although the marketing is right, and it doesn't fit specific local markets, actually it's really just serving us to connect it to the consumer in every single area that we may be. And we have the ability to be very specific in the personalized for the customer.
no matter what it's like, this iHeart Radio business, access to it, the passion, creative, information, live conversations, trusted influencers, and insights and data you need today. Not just a media outlet, iHeart Media is your access. To learn more, go to iHeartRadio.com.
So iHeart is a collaborative community. So it's happening. Sometimes things don't get navigated with the thing. Financial disappointment, loss, sleep challenges, and loss. What about foodporn? Through our partnership with iHeart, our passion is very much to take over daily talk magic through the behavioral health feature online and live video sessions. The kids have now. Take all the kids that matter to you. Sign up for a free account at ootd.
Market through iHeart Radio and have over 100 commercial-free stations left to beat us now. This station listens to iHeart through iHeart Radio app. Please have your ticket.
Disney Saturday.
audio is good warning. The wonderful stuff was on with us earlier. If you didn't get a chance to hear, please go and listen on demand at photooftheday.com after your last work. You can listen anytime you want. Just really charming fellow, but incredibly smart guy, very gifted chef. And the vision that he came in here with is shared with all of us. And I'm very cool to see the way he motivates his team to use the very mind words and just continue a very chef-forward experience in this food hall, this very special food hall here in the community of Trust. But that's just the only place. There is great food throughout. Nathan is also, we're talking about the chef, Lord, and the food that we tried at the festival, sharing with some of our listeners here at the chef table. Wasn't it great that you sure that you tried it good? Because did you love this food? That food was spectacular. We'll come this one over too. This one's great as well. And Fred Miller was with me today, and I'm sharing through the experiences, the food with us. But I want to review this with the try first before we start talking about it. This is a lovely soup. You like soup? You think soup that? Okay, good. So this is let's take a nice big bite of that. Yeah. Okay, now so what is the name of the soup? First soup. And we make first soup something. First, it's a delicacy. We also make the word. And the word actually nice and not set up as for life. So this is basically the soup of the trade. Pretty much. This is a delicacy, and there's mushrooms in it too. It's baby berries, and baby berries, and a little bit of vinegar and some little bit of actually got a tasty stick. Is that the bird stick or yeah, everybody walks away for it. Yeah, so this is, you say it's a duck, it's real, right? Yes, it tastes like it's just like there's very nice in there, and there's very flat. Maybe you should ask my questions before you grab my food. Pretty much a fair run. What you could see. So that is what where is that delicacy? In the Celtic state, and you say it has health benefits. Yeah, what are some of the benefits? They prefer the breakfast study, and people do what they like. This is expensive, and it's just great fashion. This is what I'm doing. I just do soup that would not prolong your life to joke and go. And it's nice because in this today we actually have frozen. And so it's all frozen. Yeah, that's nice and neat. So how is it unique? Let's go to the original story. Yeah, it is very difficult for us to get to the they make them up at time phase. So it's dangerous to get them. Yeah. I feel super dangerous. That is what you saying. That is unique. it almost has a light piece over its first, it gets rich and rounder and becomes something else. But at the very beginning, there's almost like a light. It was a scale of but that actually is quite sophisticated and really anything else before we go that you want to share or experience and for people what their experience would be and something about maybe? Well, I was you get excited? I'll tell you what, just one more thing. Very close to Darcy Live in the you already know I always go ahead and put it in for my phone. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. That's
I do. What up, Phil? How you living, baby?
Yes, it's most likely here pescado. It has spicy tuna inside and yellow cream mochi on top. It's masago, which is fish curry. And you put in some onions and you cucumber avocado and you just dip. So it's very light and refreshing. This is so I'm going to make it right now. We're going to get right away.
I'm here.
On the menu right now is pepperoni soup. Me, I like everything differently, so the ramen noodles, miso ramen noodles, very heavy, very underrated. So it's really sweet. So it has your ginger, all that spiciness, and all that pepper, and your curry on top. Very good. It's my favorite.
What? What'd you say? Logging into accounts, baby. The news yesterday.
Increasing the risk of heart attack or stroke. You can visit unknowing that LDL cholesterol level and working with your doctor on a treatment plan. Lowering your LDL cholesterol today can help you enjoy healthier tomorrow. Visit your local medical station heart.org/LDL to learn more or
What up? How are you? Excellent. I've got my little robot going, and I'm creating accounts. Things are going well. How are things for you? Yes, so mute the far one. How you doing, baby? So I've got my little robot going, and it's following people, and people are my little robot. Didn't I show you my robot? I didn't show you my robot? Oh boy, are you in for a treat? So you're in Luxembourg, right? Luxembourg, am I correct, has the highest per capita net worth of any European country? Cool. Here we go. All right, can you see my screen? Okay. Do you see this little finger that just is following people on Twitter? It's a little robot that follows people on Twitter for me. Automatically. It follows 3,200 people per hour. I programmed it. So I have over 1,800 Twitter accounts. That's correct. I'm the biggest troll on Twitter by far. And if you're like, what do you mean by trolling? All I do is follow people, so it's nothing major. I don't say anything to them. I don't interact with their posts. I just follow them. So it really is not that big a deal. And look, it just works automatically. Look, it automatically puts what I need it to. And then it automatically identifies where the follow button is. It uses optical character recognition to know. It's a robot. I mean, basically, it's smarter than a normal mouse clicker. A normal mouse clicker only has positions and timing. This actually can recognize buttons and text. Isn't that amazing? Well, I think it's amazing. What'd you say? Doug, you don't know what I do. Big swole. Exactly. So let me explain to you. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year from 4 different streams on YouTube. So you can literally go back for years and watch me and what I've done on YouTube as a record. Okay? It's more data than anyone has on the internet. Literally, you can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, do everything that a person does throughout their day, every day for the past almost 3 years. Do you understand that? So, all of these accounts, let me explain. All 1,600 of these accounts follow people on Twitter. And the accounts themselves say, follow me on YouTube. Go check me out on YouTube. So people get followed by me and see that I'm on YouTube. And they come to my YouTube stream and check me out. Currently, or subscribers or viewers? Well, subscribers, I have over 100 YouTube accounts. My biggest account has over 2,000 subscribers. I have other accounts with thousands of subscribers, and then I have like a bunch of accounts with like hundreds of subscribers, and I would say that I have uh, at least right now I have like 4 people watching me, so it's not too bad. What up, Bobby? Right, and mine is not one of them. What is it? Oh, okay. I got you. Well, Big Swole, I just sent you my link so you can see all 4 of my YouTube videos at once. I sent it to Bobby as well, but I know Bobby knows what's up. He knows all about my stream. But you should check it out. You're live. You can hear yourself live on YouTube. There you go. Can you hear yourself?
Oh, you're on Telegram on the phone, okay.
Talk.
But my stream is not loading anymore, so on YouTube.
That's okay. You'll be able to hear yourself. It takes like 20 seconds. There's a delay. So depending on your location and the speed of your internet, there's a delay. Anyway, so you can see I have more data online than any person in global history. I have 33 different devices live right now. Oh. Well, you're right, so you better be good. You're no longer anonymous. Everyone knows about you, Big Swole. But you could think this is a good thing too, because this is more data than anyone has on the internet. And it might make you a very rich person someday because you were featured on this stream. Dog, you have to understand, you've been being streamed on here the whole time. So basically and so who's to say that I'm the first person to do it? I'm the first person to tell you that I'm doing it. But I bet you there are other people who have done it. You feel me, son? Excellent. What else is good? Hell yeah, baby. That's the way to do it, baby. Yeah, it was just outside. Actually, just had a joint in the park. It was live on Instagram, and I just went on a walk. And so yeah, I go outside. I go to the store. I went to the store earlier this week. I live in California. Yeah. "4:48 p.m. How about you?" Wow, it's early. I don't know. That's up to you, but I think you're good. There you go. So you're fine. Anatoly did the same thing. It's legal. Makes you think, though. Whenever you're on the internet, it all could be recorded. No, you didn't do anything bad. You're good. Yo, dog, do you like UFC? Yeah. It's a bit what? Okay, I understand. What sports do you like? We're gonna watch MMA. Just a moment, I'll turn it on. Well, this is a big fight, so. Yeah, I think you do it with Blender. I would ask ChatGPT the specifics. When did I become a rabbi? Because I'm a rabbi. I became a rabbi 4 years ago. You got it. You got it. Yes, it's grueling. You have to attend synagogue a lot. You have to attend classes a lot. You have to study under a rabbi for at least a year usually. No, nope, it doesn't have anything to do with that. Nope, in fact, many rabbis, politicians do. A lot of times that's a diplomatic sign, but as a rabbi, you don't have to do that. In fact, many. Yes, many. That's true, but many rabbis aren't. They see the whole world as Israel, so that particular site isn't any more important than any other part on earth. So it just depends on who you ask. No, it's live. So this is a really big fight. This is UFC number 2. What a 2. I'll get the number for you. Meaning, like, they don't have this fight very often. It's one of the it's one of the big fights. So the fight that's coming up next is the main event, and that's going to be the biggest one.
Thanks again for bringing this. I'm looking forward to it. Charlie's the and I couldn't find him already. Thanks to the whole team here at Orlando.
That's a great question, Big Swole. I think that, well, it's, let me first say it's difficult to say too much about it because I haven't seen them right next to each other like you normally see at a weigh-in. Are you familiar with what a weigh-in is, Big Swole? So there hasn't been a weigh-in where you can actually have official statistics, like what their reach is, like what their height and weight is. Has more like been sparring, did you ask?
Yes, I used to have videos.
There are, but I don't know if any of them have specifically put out videos of them sparring, but I did hear Ben say that he did wrestle or fight a couple people recently. So at least he has some experience. As for Morlight, I don't know how much fight experience he necessarily has. I do know that he's 5'11" and 3/4, and Ben is about the same height. Ben is heavier though. It's like 5'9". No. I mean, if you really want to know, just look at world height comparisons by country, and it'll give you all the statistics. The U.S. is generally in the middle. The tallest countries like the Netherlands. The shortest countries usually Laos or like Thailand. Malaysia's there.
You get that cream with the cream cheese in the corner? Oh, yeah. That's something for the effort, right?
But anyway, with that being said, I think that Morlight's in better shape. BitBoy weighs more. It's a very short fight. It's 2 rounds of 2 minutes each round. So that's very short. So whatever person is going to win, they have to come out striking. They have to come out attacking very quickly because very soon the first round is going to be done and they only have one more round after that. Pardon me? What did you say? Oh, why only 2 rounds? That's a great question as well. It is only 2 rounds, of 2 minutes each round. That's correct. And if you're wondering why so short, the feeling normally is at least 3 rounds of 3 minutes each round, normally. But these guys are amateurs, and they're certainly not even accomplished athletes in their own. They're very average. So they don't want to overexert themselves. They don't want them hurting each other either. So instead of 3 rounds of 3 minutes each round, which I think they normally do, it's 2 rounds of 2 minutes each round. I think it certainly has the potential. BitBoy especially. He's got like 63,000 followers on Twitter. He is a well-known personality in the blockchain. Well, here's the thing. People aren't watching a mixed martial arts fight to see who has the most credibility. Well, I can tell you that whether he's considered a credible person in cryptocurrency or not, he brings attention to the coin and he brings attention to whatever he does. In cryptocurrency, you essentially have, let's say, 1 million people involved globally in it. Maybe it's more, maybe it's less. But of that million, only about 100 people are really known to anyone. Who are they? They're basically your influence with cryptocurrency. But of that 100, maybe only 10 of them are like known commodities, and I would say BitBoy is one of them. And so when you have someone like that who can lend their influence to your coin, that can certainly allow your chart to green candle. Pardon me? When is it? Oh, well said. Oh, SAID, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Do you know who Joe Rogan is? Here he is. He's interviewing this fighter. As you know, he's an announcer for UFC as well. So he was interviewing that fighter, I should say. I agree. I agree. Big Skull, do you have access to Twitter? You want to see something interesting? So what I'd like you to do is open up Twitter and type into Twitter in the search ViralRabbi. ViralRabbi. No, V is in Victor, like viral, like when something goes viral. No, ViralRabbi as one word. ViralRabbi. And then I want you to look at latest. Okay, now you should see top, you should see latest, and you should see people. And then photos and videos. Do you see latest? Okay, I don't want you to look at people. I want you to, I mean, you can go to people and you can see all my accounts. I have like thousands of accounts. But I want you to go to latest. Do you see latest? Okay. A code? Accounts. Oh. Okay. Oh, you're typing it into a computer? Okay. If you scroll down, does it show you anything else? Okay. Do you see at the top of the screen, does it say anything like top, latest, people? Or look at it on your phone. Can you look at it on a phone? Try on your phone, please. And the reason why I say this is you'll see why my approach is, I think, working, because you have so many different people tweeting about it.
But again, I typed it into the search bar of my mobile device, and when I enter my Rabbi, there it just shows me different codes, and then at the bottom it says show more accounts. Or then it says good at my Rabbi. Yeah.
I understand. Do you have an iOS device or do you have an iOS device or an Android device? Okay, so it may not give you the same options. So that's unfortunate. Well, basically, somebody 40 minutes ago tweeted about me. Somebody an hour ago tweeted about me. Another person an hour ago tweeted about me. Another person an hour ago tweeted about me. Another person 9 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 4 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 6 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 18 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 20 hours ago, 23 hours ago. So basically what I'm making you aware of is, even though you can't see it perhaps, people are tweeting about me and about this robot that I built and how well it's working. In fact, yeah, definitely. I have more data online than any person in global history. And data is Earth's number one resource. Data is more valuable than gold, than silver, than petroleum, than food, than water, than air. Data is literally the most. It's organic human data. You have to understand that people will want to first off study this for its biological aspects. You'll be able to study someone's human interactions, their behavioral interactions, their emotional state, their eating patterns, their sleeping patterns, everything about a human. We don't have a current massive amount of data on a single individual that is accessible to anyone on the internet at this time. It's just not available. It's stored on the YouTube. It's stored on the YouTube servers, but additionally, I have redundant streams. So I have multiple streams. So I also am streaming live on Instagram right now, and I'm streaming on Twitter right now, and so those are all saving as well. In addition to Telegram, which I understand is not saving. Oh, I'm streaming. It is not, yeah. But I'm streaming on 5 different Telegrams right now. So basically, if anybody comes in any of the Telegrams, I can say hi to them and what's up, and then we can talk or whatever. But I've become like a central hub with many spokes. So basically, if anybody...
What I believe is that everybody's data is being saved somewhere in a big storage.
Oh, you're right. It's saved, at least in the United States, by the NSA. But you're absolutely right.
Every single data point.
Everything.
Like
Even
data from your devices.
Absolutely. Even when you think your phone is off. Absolutely. Even when you think your phone is off or your camera is off, it is still streaming that video.
Yes, and I think it's being stored, and in the future, they store it for the future, or for the future.
Absolutely. To be used against you.
At some point, yeah, that's yes, on one hand, they're going to do that, but they're also going to, it's going to be some type of resource, just as a research material, where they can analyze what you said, and analyze intelligence, they analyze sleep patterns, they analyze what you're doing when you do something, and what you think is the wrong data.
Big Swole, can you hear me? You're cut out.
Yes, I can hear.
So the last thing I heard you say, you were saying basically that there are all these data points, and eventually everything that you do can be tracked to you for advertising. Basically, your advertising ID, and you think this is all being used in the future for us, correct?
Not only advertising, but also research in general.
Yes. Like the movie Minority Report, or enemy of the state. Something like that. I'm in agreement. So if you're wondering what we're watching now, this is a really big fight. In the United States, at least, this is like a $200 fight. Meaning it's a pay-per-view fight. You're like, Rabbi, how are you getting it? I'm streaming it from some bootleg website. So that's why it's not always that fast, but it allows you to at least see what's going on. And so this is going to be a big fight.
There are so many things you can basically repost.
Yes, and they're just getting, and they're becoming more and more expensive. Like for instance,
For example, Taylor Swift tickets.
yes,
Why are they
perfect
so
example,
expensive?
or Super Bowl tickets,
Yes, also.
and even little things like Netflix. You know, Netflix 10 years ago started off at like $3.99, and now it's going to be $39.99.
39.
Absolutely, it's moving up. Another one is YouTube. YouTube is free, but yet YouTube Premium is $79.99, and it moves up to like $159.99.
What did you say? 1 7? 1 7.
1.7 a month.
No,
A month.
okay, it's what is it?
No, $170. Here, I'll look up. No, a month. YouTube,
How can it be $170?
because you get some television channels as well.
Yes.
And as you know, YouTube is free. I mean, for most people, but it won't always be. Here's another thing that won't always be free, about which people take advantage, or of which people take advantage. Wikipedia. So we have the world's data on Wikipedia, and we all take advantage of it because we think it's going to be free forever. If I were you, even with a little money, I would make like $1 donation a month to them. Why? Because you'll be grandfathered in, and you'll have that data in the future. But other people will have to get an account. Okay, so here, oh my God, it's so expensive. All right, you do get some channels, but if you want YouTube TV, you have to. So, firstly, it depends where you are in the world on its price. So, I can tell you, I'm telling you in the United States where it's going to be, and it is. Okay, the basic plan is $63 a month. The basic plan, okay? The Spanish plan, which is more, is an additional $35. If you want NFL Sunday ticket with it, it's $300. And so basically right now, if you want the basic plan, oh, hold on. No. Basic plan is more than that. The basic plan for YouTube is $73 a month. So it's only $63 a month for the first 3 months. Then it goes up to $73. So basically, if you want that plus the other add-ons, like you want the football and you want Spanish, you're looking at $170 a month. It's very expensive. This is just YouTube. And I mean, you do get some other things. You get like some television channels, but it's not, honestly, it's not that great. Well, here's the thing. Competition right now. You know what the competition is biggest for? Free. No, free. Why? Because we're watching this right now. This fight right now, I'm going to look it up. You can buy it right now. So this is a big fight. This is Volkanovski versus Mingyang, I think. Okay, so here we go. Or perhaps. It's coming up. So this fight right now is $80. Hold on. It's more than that. Okay, so you have to first buy a package of $135. Then you have to buy another $109. That's a yearly cost. Then on top of that, each one of these is $80. So basically, for us to be able to watch this, at a minimum, is like $100, and yet we're watching it for free. Okay, so here's why they pay it, because if you are starting to move up in your job and you want to have your friends over, you can't look really cheap and have everybody watch it on a free stream. That just won't work. Why? Because a free stream isn't always reliable, and it doesn't always have a lot of connectivity, and sometimes you got to get another stream. So your friends are going to make fun of you, and they won't be your friends for very long if you don't buy the full package. Does that make sense? Well, that's true. I mean, like right now, if this stream went down, you wouldn't care. You'd be like, okay, so I didn't get to watch a fight that I didn't care about anyway. That's how it is. Well, I mean, truthfully, I would say that it is in the United States. If you're going to have a party and you're going to invest in beer and wine and food and sandwiches and chips and everything, you're already spending hundreds of dollars on this thing. So it's like, why not spend another $80 and make sure you always have the best connectivity to this event? And so that's why people do it. I understand what you're saying. You're saying something along the lines of like, look, hey, Anatolia, can you hear me? Anatolia's great. Basically, you're saying, hey, do you like UFC? Oh, this guy just won the fight. We're watching UFC. You know UFC's tonight? UFC 298. Anyway, so like I was just saying, imagine I was having a party at my house and everybody came over. If I pull up my computer and plug it into my TV and we watch it and I am streaming it off of someone else's stream, like bootlegging it, my friends are going to make fun of me. So that's how they get you to pay $80. And then I understand, but they're going to expect it. They're going to be like, look, you want to have the party. If you want to have the party and you want to do this investment, part of the investment is to make sure that we get to watch whatever show it is. No one's forcing you to do it. Now, I'm kind of along the same lines as you are, basically. Like, hey, if it's free and they're allowing you to come over, they're allowed to throw the party anywhere that they want. But just making you aware, like right now, this right here would cost hundreds of dollars.
I understand. So in America, a lot of people to invest in different kinds of streaming platforms because it's just common practice.
Exactly. It's because of the ease.
To spend this much money, so
it's the convenience.
Goes to your place, you can show off your entertainment.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
It's like a status symbol, and it's like it's almost bad manners if you invite someone and show them the quality stream.
You're 100% right, Big Swole.
As the host, you are expected to provide the service.
You're exactly right.
Okay.
Because a lot of people will say, I could watch this at my own house in as good a quality or better quality. Why do I have to come over here? There's got to be some kind of advantage of me.
You go over to the other person's house because you love that person and you want to stay with that person and because you like spending time with the people. And then it's not so important to just stream quality.
I'm in agreement with you.
I understand that it's different in
No, I'm in agreement with you. And I think most friends would understand, hey, this person doesn't have a lot of money, and then they'd probably get the money together to just buy it anyway so that they know that they can get it. Because here's why. The one time that they throw this party, the stream doesn't work, they're gonna get really upset. Not necessarily with the party thrower, the host, but they may just get mad at the whole situation and say, you know what, let's get a good stream. It's $80. We'll throw in, and then you get a collection going, and then you get a few people to go do it, and a lot of people do that with pay-per-views. It just really depends. I'm kind of along the same lines as you are, though. Who is paying this? Like, honestly, that fight just lasted like 10 seconds. It didn't last that long. And then it's done. So when you're watching these, they have like 10 fights. So it's not like like some boxing matches are very expensive. They'll be like $100 and they'll last 2 minutes, 1 minute. And so you spend $100 on 1 minute. Yeah. And that's just how it is. There are no refunds on this stuff. They've already paid it out. And that's how these guys get paid so much. So when you're wondering, like, why is it that Floyd Mayweather or another big name boxer gets paid $50 million to get in the ring against someone? How do they get so much money? Because the pay-per-view is paying for them. No. So advertisers are a lot, but when you really need to make a lot of money, you have to do pay-per-view. It's basically when your event is so popular that you can get more for it than what advertisers are willing to spend. Then you, in addition to get advertising dollars, you also get pay-per-view dollars. And if you're wondering, like, well, why doesn't the NFL do that with the Super Bowl? There are some exceptions to this rule where you just want everybody to be able to see your products. And that's why during the Super Bowl, ad time is $7 million per 30 seconds. It's very expensive. So there are some exceptions to that. You're not going to get that kind of ad buy for a UFC fight. But for people who are into the UFC, they will definitely pay $80 for each one of these, in addition to like another $150 per year, just to be able to watch it. It's a status thing. I mean, it really is. You get to a certain point when you want to become a middle-class American, and you want to have Netflix, and you want to have Hulu, and you want to have Disney Plus, and you want to have ESPN Plus, and all of that ends up being thousands of dollars a year. But you want to basically make yourself into maybe someone you're not. You want to drive a car that you can't afford. You want to have a house you can't afford. And these are just extra bills that on which people take. And, you know, it sucks them dry. It's one of the reasons why they never get into the upper class. But it is something that becomes a status symbol. It is. And, you know, imagine, it really can be a status symbol that, look, let's say you're going to have you have a bunch of people at work who really like the UFC big swear. And your boss likes the UFC and a bunch of the guys and girls at work do. Okay, so you say you want to get in good with them. So you're like, look, I'm going to throw a party. I'm going to invite everybody. And I'm going to have all the chips and dip and sandwiches and everything else that everybody wants. It's going to be a really fun party. You are like basically taking a major risk. Some of these people are your friends, but some of them might not be your friends. So, you know, you and I were talking like, well, your friends would just abandon you at a party. Yeah, hopefully most of them wouldn't. But then maybe not all the people at this party are your friends. Maybe they're just coworkers. Maybe some of them is a spouse of someone who you don't even know, and they want to watch this fight. And if the fight doesn't show, or it's buffering, or it just there's any kind of other issue with it, everybody's going to say, well, why didn't you just buy it? And on top of that, it's illegal. What we're doing is technically illegal. What up, Bam? Bam, can you hear me? Oh my God, Vamp. You have to go on Twitter and you have to type in ViralRabbi as soon as you can. I have been blowing up German VPNs, and all these German people know about me now on Twitter. I'm like, this is like a German invasion. I'm not even kidding. If you see how many people have tweeted about me in German, one person will tweet, and then they'll get 13 comments. They're all in German. Fortunately, Twitter has the translate button, so I'm able to see what they say, and it's very funny. So when you have a chance, check it out because I felt very connected to you. Like, oh, Vamp would really understand this. I mean, I understand it because of the Google Translate, but she's going to understand the context a lot better. So when you get a chance, take a look if you can. Excellent. We're currently. Okay. No issue at all. If you're wondering what we're watching, go ahead. You're fine. You're leaving?
Yes.
You take care, my friend. Enjoy Luxembourg, and we'll see you around soon. Okay?
Yeah.
Come back later today or tomorrow. Okay?
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. Take care. Bye. If you're wondering what we're watching, there's actually a very big UFC fight that's taking place today. So it's UFC 298. I'm checking that out. I was just saying, we're streaming it for free, but in reality, it is like it's like hundreds of dollars to be able to stream this. It's a pay-per-view event. Okay, I'll take a look at it right now. Real Schiller, you should know something. I never check DMs. I never make any. Uh, I never make any exceptions to this except for people I really like. So I am gonna make an exception because I really like you, Real Schiller. So here we go. I'm reading. Okay, so Real Schiller, I want you to know I wish I could help you. I can't. I don't even have enough money for myself. However, if I can in the future, I will make sure everyone there has more water than they ever need in the future. I can't help right now, but as soon as I can, I will. Okay? I appreciate it. You should know how much I want to help. I just can't. That's okay. Yes, ma'am. I know that person, or like I know of them. They have very, very bad what? Oh, oh, this is completely random who I follow. As you know, it's a robot that does it. So, oh, I gotcha. Hey, you know what? And they're the loudest ones. The most political people are the loudest ones. And what I find very interesting, at least in the United States, both the right and the left hate me. So they think the right thinks it's a left person and the left thinks it's a right person. And to be honest with you, I don't care. I just want people to know about my stream. Exactly. That's true. And they one person said, I thought this was a very high compliment. ViralRabbi is an international problem for, for X users. Suspending 1,000+ accounts one at a time is like trying to sink an aircraft carrier with a BB gun. ViralRabbi apparently I did. I changed them. I changed the name. I did. I am. I am. So you're right. I can use letters, or I could just use random. Yeah, absolutely. And then I also can use just what they randomly generate for you, which usually is just like a letter with all numbers. So it's like really hard to know. The only reason why I keep them numbered is it's just hard for me to keep track. Oh, I am. I wish I could. There are only 15 characters that you can use. I understand what you're saying. Pardon me. I understand what you're saying. Well, at least, at least the way that this robot is going, it does seem to be generating some attention. Now, is it positive? No, but it's something, and it gets people to my YouTube, and that's all I care about at this point. So it it's doing what it needs to do, and I find it very interesting that I can focus it on different parts of the world based on the VPN that I use. And if you're like, Rabbi, why did you use a German? Like, why did you choose Germany? Germany has, I would say, some of the best privacy laws of any country in the world, and especially when it comes to online privacy. So at least when it comes to using a VPN, Germany is one that doesn't allow Twitter to know a lot about the user when they first sign up. So I find that it's a very good country for which uh, in which to use that VPN. I figured out a way how to make accounts faster. That was the game changer. So I really mean this, man. I think I am the world's expert in the sign up process of social media, particularly Twitter, to the point where I've learned what countries' VPNs work best with the Twitter sign up process. So, for instance, like a United States sign up process is a different process than a German one. Why? In the United States, basically by default, you like give it all your data, and then like it allows your contacts and all this other stuff. In Germany, it does not. Basically, all of that stuff is unchecked, and you have to force yourself to get into it. So basically, it's just easier to stay private by using a German VPN, and it's it's just a matter of time until and like these people either they'll do something, I don't know, but at least make enough waves. I also have a podcast. I'm going to be interviewed on Wednesday evening on a podcast, and so I'm excited about that. Oh, excellent! So I got that going for me, which is nice. What's new in your neck of the woods, Vamp? I'm sorry to hear that. How are your animals? Do you know what? He's stinky? Oh, I see. So when does he get to eat again? So is it a schedule on which they are? Oh, okay. Now, if you have your ball python and you feed it, let's say you feed it a cold, like a frozen rat, right? Oh, that's right. We had this discussion, but they come frozen, right? Okay, yes. So you that's right. Okay, so you buy them frozen. You're able to store them frozen. Then you warm them up so that the snake can sense where it is and then eat it. Correct? Okay. Now, say your snake was full and you put live mice in there. Would it just live with the mice because it's okay? So he would kill it just out of entertainment. Well, what I'm trying to say is, let's say it was your snake was completely full. That's what I wanted to know. That's what I wanted to know. Okay. So basically, right. Basically, okay. Okay. I could see that. Wow. That's fascinating. So, under no condition, and I didn't expect this, under no condition would that mouse and that snake become friends. I figured that, and I don't know in what world it ever would, aside from a Disney-like world, but I was trying to think. My you my question really resonated in. Do you think they're not social creatures? Okay. Could you see your gecko get along with a mouse? Okay. They're just two separate. That's true. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Or if they get hungry. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. And the snake might, it's in a small container. It doesn't have that ambush predator opportunistic way to attack. Interesting. That's very interesting. Do you find that they can sense your temperature? Like when you put your hand over them, can they sense that? Yeah, they could do that. That's wild. And like if you, I'm wondering, because they use their tongue to see as well, right? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Oh, interesting. Like in the bone. Wow, that's fascinating. Wow. Have you you thought I had it in Wikipedia? Can you repeat that? Truthfully, as you could tell, I was setting up another camera. Can you see? Oh, well, I saved some of these things because I want to learn straight from a firsthand witness, firsthand account of what the behavior of the animal is. I mean, Wikipedia is great, but it can't give me a specific answer like, all right, if I put a mouse in a cage with a snake, like that kind of stuff. Exactly. Definitely. Now they're called ball pythons. This is something I could learn as well because they like to be in a ball, right? That's right. Have, have you ever felt his thing? Have you ever felt the thing of the snake? Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good thing, obviously. And they're, I imagine. Right. Now, you were the one who told me one time your snake escaped, right? Your husband found him? That's right. That's right. And I remember asking, like, maybe he went in there because it was cool. I'm not sure. Maybe because there's water. Who knows? Oh, wow. Now, do you ever let him out to just, or do people let their snakes out to roam around? He can poop, right? I understand. Well, that makes sense. So you let him. And it's a stressful. Well, it's an increased amount of stress when you would have a visitor perhaps over, and you know, everything would be new. It's just, animals don't know what's going on. So I could see why any kind of time outside the terrarium was limited. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. So honestly, I if you want to go through all the animals I've ever had, I had a fish when I was like the first thing I ever had was a fish. It lasted one day. Then I had a hamster. The hamster's name was Stinky. When I was like in second grade, I had a hamster, and he lived a long time. He lived like a few years. Um, and then I had two gerbils who went unnamed, and I got them from school, and then we gave them back to school. And then I went animalist for a while. My parents adopted a dog, and so while I didn't adopt the dog, I got close to the dog, and then I would later on adopt a dog, and got really close with the dog. I still think about this. Like this dog has since died, but I think about this dog all the time. I feel like the dog is still with me, and when I go to bed, I think about cuddling with this dog like we used to, and it brings me a lot of comfort. That like like we became. He was a rescue. He was just basically a little bit of joy in my life, and honestly, I would have loved to have him move with me to California, but I just couldn't support an animal at the same time as getting established. So, well, oh yeah, that's not a good thing. I agree. Oh, you're 100% right. So this dog got the best treatment they could have ever wanted, which was my parents adopted him, and so he lived the remainder of his days with them. And my parents had a dog that looked just like he did, and so basically I feel like I gave him a really wonderful life. I took him from a shelter, gave him a wonderful home where I was for several years, and then my parents were able to take him, and he lived the rest of his days in absolute paradise. They bent over backwards for these dogs. I mean, he got to go on walks every day, he got pampered. All he ever did was sleep on the couch with my dad and, cuddle with my mom, all kinds of things like that. So I feel as if I really could give him a nice life. And even though he's since gone, I really feel like I have those memories. And really, I remember how we would cuddle before I would go to bed. And again, it just brings me a lot of comfort just knowing how sweet he was. And we just had this special little hug that we would do where he would jump in my arms and he would lick my hands and we would just fall asleep. And it was wonderful. So I do love animals. Absolute UFC 298. No shit. Was he tight? What up, baby? Anatoly, why isn't anyone in your fucking Telegram? I can. You're coming in loud and clear, Ass Munch. Do you have him muted, Anatoly?
I know.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Dude, Ass Munch, if Anatoly didn't learn how to wipe his own ass, you'd have to do it for him.
Two of the 9 firefighters hurt in the truck explosion in Wilmington are still in the hospital. LA City Fire Captain Eric Scott says one is in stable but critical condition and the other is in observation.
Only if someone assassinates me. No, I know. And I have. December 18th was my day.
Outspoken Kanye writer Alex Maldini has died of a Russian prison. Officials claimed yesterday he got sick after a walk and suddenly lost consciousness. ABC's Samantha Webb says Maldini was asked what his message would be if he wound up dead after asylum. Three Wagner leaders. Rabbi of ROTHSCHILD It brings major resources withdrawing troops from the city in eastern Ukraine where troops have been fighting for 4 months. Because troops are being moved to more stable areas. The town has been under siege for 4 years on the front lines in 2015 when Russian-backed fighters took part of the eastern Donetsk and Luhansk regions. ROTHSCHILD has been restored more than 50 years after it was closed. Apparently closed on a Russian-based supply number 40 Medina first known to become a thing in 1972 from the back of a van in Northern London. This project says the Medina was found in October but is now reconfigured. Evidence of highly damaged aluminum from the close before being towed away. But now we've got a park in the same town on Thursday.
What up, baby? Hi. That is one good-looking man.
Spreading the word about pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or older like me, you're at increased risk. So, what's the game plan? A strong defense. Pneumococcal pneumonia can spread at any time using any food, so you shouldn't wait to protect yourself. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination today and learn more at pneumonia.com. That's pneumonia.com.
Oh yeah, yes, I'll have to be a boy, she don't be this, yeah. Yes, I'll have to be a she don't be
Listen to ROTHSCHILD on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. You have to speak on themselves. We highlight another churches, sports, magazines, and so you just got one little piece of evidence or witness to step up. It's the only show that's only forthcoming because it's investigators a chance to go deeper on each case. If they work with the ones that have been tried, they post their work with defend and go.
Oh yeah, yes, I'll have to be a boy, she don't be this, yeah. Yes, I'll have to be a boy, she don't be
The immersive experience is a 360 visual exhibit in LA that invites you to step into the universe of the cartoon. This is really cool stuff because it's immersive. It's filled with art history and information that is endless. So you and your kids will not only get this really cool 360 experience, it's also learn something. There's a family movie made of the Muppet movie. If you're not down with the universe connection, who are you? What are you doing with your life? Well, if you value opinions,
Oh yeah, yes, I'll have to be a boy, she don't be this, yeah. Yes, I'll have to be a she don't be Oh yeah, yes, I'll have to be a boy, she don't be this, yeah. Yes, I'll have to be a she don't be
education opportunities for beginners as well as non-college graduate students. Young organizations will be able to use as well. Additional video language.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, what is it? All right. It's about answer ads. I see it. I'm in it. Mentor. This is wild. So I'm not aware of this channel. So, what video is it that I should watch? Camponadas? No, I know I'm there, but which video? Just any of the videos I can watch, or is there one in particular? Okay, so you're saying you recommend the channel Ants Canada to check it out, correct? I'm watching it right now. Now, not on that one because we're watching the UFC on that one, but I'm gonna watch How to Keep Fire Ants as Pets right now. I'm watching it already. How to keep fire ants as pets. I want to know how to do that. Thank you for the recommendation, Van. Anatoly, can you hear me? I am leaving the FTB Telegram for now. My phone keeps overheating. My phone keeps overheating. I will say that I was impressed by the people who came there and the interaction. I can tell you what group I've been completely unimpressed by, which I've been unimpressed, and that is SPX 6900. Now, that isn't to say it's not a great coin. It's just nobody goes in their VC. I've been in it now for more than 24 hours. We only ever got 3 people in it. Yours, I think we probably got like 11. The word for which you're looking is creep. Creep. The word is not, that for which you're looking is creep if she's blocking you right after your date.
telling you, she was like, I thought everything was going so good. Guys, I've had bad days where I'm like, yeah, that's it. I've never interviewed her again. I'm actually shocked that I got it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you thought it went really well, and then she blocked you. No, dude, remember what I told you? You have to say after any time you meet a girl is that girl's crazy. That bitch is crazy. Yeah, it's her fault. That bitch is crazy.
Guys, I'm not saying that. I'm being actually realistic. Like, to be real with you guys, like, it actually kind of scared me because, like, I've not dealt with that many, like, people that are suffering from schizophrenia. But,
Jesus.
no, and I, like, actually talked to her yesterday. Like, the shit she was saying, like, she kept saying there's, like, cameras all over her, like, building, whatever, watching
Oh,
her.
this is that bitch. This is that girl.
Yeah. The girl, I thought it was a camera in my room.
Right.
And it was a ring. It was like a ring camera or some shit. Saturday night. I expect the motherfucker to take it on the day. I'd be like at the club.
Hey,
That's exactly.
hey,
I didn't expect that. That's why I thought,
Jared from Subway. We're watching UFC 298, and it's just about to be the main card, so you came just in time. Yep, we're streaming it in the VC right here. No one. We get this shit for free, baby. I got that hookup, baby. Hell yeah. Jared, I think it's so funny that like we know each other. We're like best friends basically, because I go on Twitter and I read people complain about you and your Mevbot and how it screwed them out of money, and I just think it's hilarious that I know the person who's screwing all those people out of money. If you can beat it, then build a better bot, right?
it's just survival. It's pretty hard.
That's exactly right. We're gonna. Hey, dude, Jared, do you have a name for your Mevbot? Jared, do you have a name for your Mevbot? Dog, I want to talk about names for his Mevbot. But that's okay. Maybe he doesn't even want to like admit to having a Mevbot. All right, well that's cool. Dog, I don't give a shit about his goddamn Mevbot. I care about him working at Subway. Nobody wants to talk about that. All right, well then let's talk. Let's talk about working at Subway. I wanted to know what the name for your Mevbot was. Do you have like a nickname for it? Okay, I got you. I got you. Oh, okay, very cool. Dude, honestly, I was convinced the first night we talked to him, he knew so much about it, and I think that anyone who doubts that this isn't Jared from Subway, or who doubts that this is Jared from Subway, just kind of looks foolish. That like, yes, this person does have to exist. Honestly, Jared from Subway, if you're not Jared from Subway, you deserve an Oscar, and you should come out to Hollywood and play this role because you were born to do it. Jared from Subway, do you have any pets? No, he's got a fiance. Do you have any pets, Jared from Subway? Oh, what's your cat's name? Zora? Zorro. Like the mask. I just misheard him. I don't know. Excuse my friend. He doesn't know how to speak. All right. So Zorro, is he named after Zorro, the um the character, with the sword who would make a Z on stuff? I'm down for it. Manlet Queen, you should make a coin for all of your dogs, your 4 dogs. You should make a coin for your 4 dogs, and Jared from Subway can make a coin for his cat Zorro. It's actually not a bad idea. And why do I say that? No, the original Anonymous is the Guy Fawkes mask. Like a robber mask. Right. So, just in case anybody wants to know, the main card is going to start in 6 minutes. So, right now, I think they have like the second to last fight. There might be one more after this, but we are. I think everyone is absolutely watching Real Story. But if you're unable to watch Real Story, it's 2 dudes. Um, what are they? I can't pronounce their names, but I can tell you I saw this one guy fight. I think one of them is Ukrainian. Actually, I could be wrong. He might be something like either Ukrainian or no. There was one like it was really strange. It was like I don't know. He was Ukrainian, but he was in Australia or something. There was some kind of weird situation like that too. But I'm not exactly sure. I wasn't into MMA until I started doing this live stream, and I really got into it. And the reason why is because when you have like so much time to delve into sports. I got really into some sports this year that into which I normally would not get in. Those were UFC, the Little League World Series, the Women's World Cup, the WNBA. I'm trying to think of anything else. Like some weird, like even hockey I got into. There were just some weird sports that I really got into, and then fantasy football I got really into.
I'll come to Chicago and go to a sports game. That's a fun like stream. Speaking of that, I was saying, Jared, if I came down to Houston, would you do like one of those like anonymous interviews where like they can change your voice and like they make you sit in the shadow and I'll like interview you. We can have like 20 questions lined up or like beforehand. That way you know exactly what I'll ask you. And it won't be lying. Like it'd be kind of fun, you know what I mean? I feel like that would help me with my like media. It's not a big guess like that. Everybody knows Jared from Subway. He interviewed the Jared from Subway, got famous, had Black Vader. What do you think? You want to do it? Maybe not from your house. We can get like an office or like somewhere.
Hotel room. They usually do those things in a darkened hotel room.
Yeah, we could make it funny. Go to like a Motel 8. It's like really rich guy, but we met at like Motel 8.
Yeah, dude, you're really winning them over. Motel 8 doesn't even exist. There's Motel 6 and Super 8.
You could like search me and like I'm not dude, I'm trust me, like I'm not and we're not like I mean I guess like I could do what like say you I'm trying to think how what you would think from my perspective. Have you opted in anything, I guess? How would you do it where you could just talk about something to think about?
He could just put.
I feel like if you get to inside the stories, I feel like it would just assume a lot about you. So if there was a way to just like view your story now, people would be like, oh, it's okay, like take my money, I got he has a dope story. It's like different. It doesn't sound like the same. Let's hear from Subway, blah blah. Yeah, I can come up with questions or that's the thing I mean. So to build my reputation as like this like warrior in crypto, like if I come out there and I like set you up or try to find you, by the way, I don't really find you. I'm saying like if I try to fuck you over, I build my reputation. But if I come out there and you do business and I like interview you, everything I release is like you watch it first and like critique it. So that way like I build my reputation as like this reporter that gets the streets, gets the story, and then you build a friendship, and then maybe if I took a no job, you can just give me a couple more pointers or just spend fun. But you don't have to. I'm just saying that's like maybe. But I mean, you can like tell your story and then people can like hear it from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Just think about it. It's not a far drive. Action movie. Come out there and get like kidnapped by the cartel or some shit or like killed. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god.
I'm not laughing. I don't want you to get hurt.
Sponsored by Channel 7 is exclusive with the one and only Jared from Subway. Damn, dude, this is crazy. I'm like, my heart's pumping. Alright, so I mean, I just like. Oh, wow, that was really good.
It was.
Yeah, I can do an accent. I think I'm smarter. Yeah, I mean, Jared, I get like friends. Yeah, I don't really like, I think I have it, but yeah, I don't really school If you like, if I did this video, would you like to be recording like your voice saying like sponsored by Harry Potter box on it? That would be helpful. I don't have this book. I'm alive. It's $1,000. More than what I want to like. I don't want to be like screwed I don't want free shit. I know. Oh yeah, that's what I can do. Yeah, that'd be cool. But I'm not gonna ask you. I'm not yes, it's true. Yeah.
D-Town.
Sure. What you're saying Monday or Tuesday or yeah, I'm working on Tuesday, but Monday I'm off, and definitely not I'm glad. Yeah, but we can do coffee or something. I'll do it. I'm not gonna shit on it. I'll do it. Like I said, I work on my position. You know what I'm saying? And if I fucking want to go for it,
Yeah, but you shouldn't meet at a coffee spot. You should meet at a Subway.
oh my god. It's the first one.
No, that's perfect, fam. You could get. Of course.
Yeah, I don't mind paying for sandwiches.
Dude, even the full footlong, does he get chips and a drink? You're gonna make it a combo? A combo, dog. Dude. Dude, he might switch out the chips for 2 cookies, depending on what they have made. I got you covered, Jared from Subway. Right. How funny would that be? This is all just one big ploy to have you buy him a Subway lunch. Exactly.
That's awesome idea. Cameras, all sides of it. Solid. I can go wherever you like. I can Subway, but I think that'd be pretty cool. Just have Subway and go somewhere else. Anytime. Yeah, I'll be after this call. That's what I'm saying. I just want to start like making this content. You understand, guys? But I'll be honest, man. Like, if you know somebody who's good at editing videos, maybe somebody who's preferably your Bitcoin, we can work together. That way I can record, not like maybe the first time, but finally do. I can do kind of basic stuff with some of the more complex editing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to work with somebody that I'm out there in the field getting footage, send me that footage to the end and release it so I can just focus on doing that job.
You know, Bastomatic was a professional video editor.
That would be crazy. I would do it alone. I have Final Cut. I just like put it in judgment because I'm not gonna have like I don't know. Like, I've never done any like crazy schizo editing like the way that some of these guys do. Yeah, 100%. I will just to confirm this. Like when you get here, come down to me, no camera, no recording, straight talk, sign NDA. No, for sure, yeah. Think about it, no pressure. I'm just happy you're here, with us. I just think that would, saying, help everybody. Like I said, I'm trying to provide and benefit you because it's also like, I don't want you just doing me a favor type thing. And I know I can't just offer money. I'm thinking like it would benefit maybe you doing an interview eventually. Because you can kind of tell your side of the story and you can curate it. Like I just, maybe you can sign something that I would have to edit it if I send it to somebody else. They can go against what you would want. So we can even do that where you tell me, like, well, for this, I want you to film it and edit it, release it. And since we have other people editing it, they can take some biased approach. That makes sense. So that all can be hashed out, like the first week. I have to respect you because even if people don't like you, if you go out there and say, oh, and it's okay to sit on that liar, cheat, whatever, then it's over. I might just kill myself. Because I'm like completely honest. So I have to do everything by the book. Fuck. So that would be, what I'm saying, like a big kind of like open door for me. You know what I'm saying?
34312
I do. I already get that threats. Like, I sleep with a gun. Like, I'm not gonna. I don't go fucking anyone over. I've never stolen money. No one ever fucking anyone over. You know what I'm saying? When they say, oh, he says this, he doesn't do this, I do want to put some shit on the line. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, but it's just, at the end of the day, I never fucking go over. So, no one's really has, like, a thing out for me, thank God. Because I've never been working with them, stolen, I've shit, scammed, I've bought scams, but I've never shit. I was always scared, like, oh, they can come back and bite me in the ass, you know what I'm saying? So I've been following the rules for almost, I'd say, since 2020. It's been like a long grind. Sounds good. I'll check the subject. I don't want to keep pressuring you, but yeah, just think about it. Get back. I'll DM you. Let's see. September. Perfect time. Bro.
He's in Texas.
I gotta start my space. I do space every day.
Jared from Subway, do you go into many Twitter spaces and speak? You just like stand on the DL? You just like stand on the down low? I would too. Make hay while the sun shines, as they say. Make as much money within that box as you can. I mean, you've got to think to yourself, this all could be over tomorrow if something drastic changed in the system. But, you basically took advantage of the situation the best that anyone could have wanted to hope. So, you're going to make that fine. Oh, I think you're right. Absolutely.
Are you already thinking about kind of like what the next, because for instance, like the Mempod itself kind of came to you a little bit randomly, but have you been thinking about like what the next move would be? If this ends up not working out, or say something changes, right? I don't want to share the secret.
Hell yeah. Sports gambling and table games. My man's making Bodog too. You, he's the king of it. Jared from Subway, your position at Subway was sandwich artist, right? And your Mevbot essentially is a sandwich artist in itself, correct? It's a beautiful thing. That's art imitating life. Oh, you got to hear this story. You don't do it justice, Jared. You got to pump it. My man Jared is working at Subway in Houston, Texas for a year. Never eats a Subway sandwich because he's making it all day and it just grosses him out. Eventually hits it big in Shiba Inu, becomes $100 million heir just by a Mevbot, completely changes his life, has a fiance, has a cat named Zorro, and he's friends with Rabbi Rothschild. The guy's life just can't get any better. Apologies, but he did very well. I'll pump his bags a little bit. But yeah, I mean, isn't that a beautiful story? Have you been back to that location? Dude, when I make Jared from Subway, after I make my first billion, you and I are gonna go to that Subway. No, I'm gonna make it myself. After I make my first billion, dog, I'm gonna make $1 trillion. $1 billion is shit to me. I have more data on the internet than anybody on earth. What am I gonna do with it? Lots of things. First thing is help with world peace. I'm also gonna build a bank. I'm also gonna make cryptocurrency mainstream. I'm just talking about after I make 1 million and I get to 1 billion, you and I just have to go to some fucking Subway in Houston. That's the least we could do together. After I make $1 billion, I'm sure if I have $1 billion, you're like a multi-trillionaire at that point. Word Mockingbird. Absolutely. Well, and it gets very interesting when you start getting into the secretive money and the fact that less than 1% of all the money in the world is paper, that it's all electronic basically. Right. Well, that's how much money we're going to have. Data is our number one resource, and I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. Eventually, that's going to be worth something. Well, essentially, what I'd be able to do is just endorse things. Essentially, I'd be the world's most famous person. I have more data on the internet than anyone. It's accessible to anyone with the internet. You can watch me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, which means I'm a very trustable spokesperson. I think I could make contracts starting at $1 million for small to medium-sized companies, and large companies. I think I could sign billion-dollar contracts to endorse their products. Everything from software to beverages and everything in between. And why is this? Literally everything that I do is an endorsement. My entire life is on camera. It's a very exciting premise to a company. Jared from Subway, have you ever seen The Truman Show? Okay, it's a movie starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s. Essentially, it's a movie where his entire life is on camera for the entire world to watch. It has been since birth, but he doesn't know it, and the whole world has been watching him. Well, I have a very similar life, except I have just given my consent for it. Within this movie, they do all kinds of product placement and all kinds of things that basically allow for the financing of the project, and I'd be able to do the same. So the idea of me having to build a business is something I certainly can do and plan on doing. But really, when it comes to what kind of business I would want to build, sure, software is great, and sure, merchandising is great, but where it's at is a bank. And so if we're going to establish anything, we're establishing a bank. If you really want to know what kind of bank it is, it's a socialist bank. Because in the future, people become very socialist, and they're going to want to bank somewhere. And thus, it's that merging between capitalism and socialism at the banking level. It's I think, a brilliant idea. Maybe the world isn't ready for it currently in the United States, but give it time. Socialism and communism are a growing movement in the United States. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying I think I can make a ton of money doing it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Holy shit. Right. You're right. And more of it. Wow. Definitely. And it's like the wild, wild west of cryptocurrency, where, yes, it's regulated, but not extremely tightly. And you can go out and make $100 million if things work out for you and you get into the right project at the right time in the right place. It's a very exciting opportunity for someone. Not every industry has that. Oh, yeah. Right. Is working at Subway the only real job you've ever had? That's amazing and makes me love your story even more. Don't ever get another job. I don't think you ever will need to. And then, it's like, what's your employment history? If you ever have to put it down, I don't know why you'd ever need a loan or something. But your employment history is just going to be like work at Subway for 1 year. They're going to be like, okay, what's your net worth? And it's going to be like X amount. And they're going to be like, how much does Subway pay? Camp, what kind of features do they have on future cars? Very cool. Very cool. Is the car that you have fully autonomous? Yes. Sure. Jared from Subway, do you have any autonomous vehicles? Any autonomous vehicles? Autonomous meaning they drive themselves, self-driving? I imagine you did, and that's why I didn't think that you owned one. They like a completely chrome BMW. I understand.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can do so much if you just don't have more specific of the steering wheel. Like, it just opens your car now up to like an entire room that you can just make super comfy. And I thought this car with like jack for all over the dash, and like steering wheel. Like, wow, I really want to have my car interior just all casual everywhere.
How you living, pimp? You got it. It's yeah, exactly. It's coming up. No shit. That's amazing. Which one? That's tight. You got that right. Correct. Here we go. Get another ground. A ground and pound. Ground and pound, dog. Oh, dude. Right.
Can I get proof that manipulation like based on the fact that like water is so and it tastes like nothing, but like if you think about it, it could like any other thing actually have like a taste to it. And the one thing that like survives is water.
I reckon.
It could taste like absolute crap. It could taste like horse manure. It could taste like your your sauce. It could taste like your comforter. You could still have like worse like same price, but
It's a good point.
yeah, it's like some of the neutrally tasting
Wait, but not tasteless.
No, but it's like the most like tasteless thing that could ever exist. Is there anything less tasteful than water?
Uh, I would say
It tastes like something.
there are like there's like foam or plastics that don't have a taste.
You can't drink foam or plastic.
Excellent point. So the question is this: is it the most neutral, natural food or beverage out there? Yes. But to Bam's point, is it completely tasteless? No. As we all, I think, know, different waters have different tastes. Now, what your point is more to, I think, is our evolutionary ability to evaluate foods. And the fact is, we have somehow evolutionarily placed water at a very neutral point in our ability to discern taste. Additionally, water, according to the scale, basically is neutral as well on the pH scale, so it's neither acidic nor basic. So that may have something to play in it as well. The fact that not only is it neutral on our taste, but it's neutral literally on the pH scale may have something to do with it and less having to do with it being a simulation. I'm not saying this can't be a simulation. I just don't know if our perception of the taste of water is evidence of it, if that makes sense. So that's another great point. It depends on the ice. I think ice has a taste depending on how it's made and what kind of water it's from, what kind of water it's made, and then also what kind of machine it is. Like some ice, I can tell you, basically doesn't. I would say the more pure the ice is, the less a taste it has. But then there are some kinds of things out there that you can tell that maybe the ice is off or the machine just, I'm not saying it has necessarily a metallic taste or something like that, but it just doesn't necessarily have the complete neutral lack of taste that you expect out of a water and ice. As I under, yeah, as I understand it, we probably have some salt in it, some sodium, but like really, a really hydrated person is going to have a lot of water in it, probably like 95% water. Very cool. Excellent, man. That's great. You want to put that bitch on the internet? Allow people to critique it?
Investigators have not determined the cause of
It could be.
over $500 under penalty.
It's an excellent question.
Have been issued. A new bill will prevent stretches on the most hated
Enough rubber bands.
meant to help people recover from an oil spill in 2020. State Senator Janet Williams says the $25,000 bill shut down the 2021 Huntington Beach air show and affected hundreds of homes and businesses. People who bought lots of food all went to waste in a lot of the restaurants, and a lot of the employees who are going to get lots of hours of work those 2 days were all sent home. Williams says she introduced the bill this week as similar to
What's going on in Solana land?
the companies that own the two cargo ships in an oil pipeline that was linked to the spill have an impact.
Yeah, where the hell have you been, Squirrely Crypto? We've missed you. Oh, dog, didn't we meet that girl the other day? Oh, cool. Oh, all right. Well, then I'll allow it, man. That's a you didn't even need a permission slip for that one. Squirrely Crypto, when are you gonna come visit me in California? Perhaps that's why you have to get your ass here as soon as possible. Oh, very cool. Do you have tickets? Oh, you're working it. Very cool. No Doubt's gonna be there, right? I love how they have all the like new people, none of which I've heard, but yet I know No Doubt. So like, oh, No Doubt's going. All the kids who are going are like, oh my god, who's No Doubt? I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Hey, have you been to Coachella before? Who else played when you were there? And what that it is. Are there a lot of drugs? Okay. And what do you do at these events? Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're a cook at, like, what do you cook? That's right. So basically, they drive out to the middle of the desert to Coachella and sell a whole bunch of whatever they sell in their food truck, and you give them an extra hand, you make X amount of money, and you get to enjoy the people and the weather and the festival atmosphere and have a good time, right? That's cool. What kind of food is it? So it's just bacon? So do people So do they go crazy for bacon at a festival? So expensive. Wow. How much was a full pizza? Holy shit. One pizza, $120. Holy shit. Wait, so did you get to eat the food? So basically, he was making $60 a pizza when $60 is going to Coachella. Wow, that's fascinating. And 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 a lot of people are buying. And a lot of people are buying these pizzas. Dude, grilled cheese.
Hey, how's that Saitama thing doing? Oh, you're fucking taking to it. I mean, all these fucking soul shitters they suck. Honestly, I like that. Yeah, I hate all these soul tokens, but like I jumped into the Saitama chat like I was gonna shit post, and then you guys are trying like really hard to bring it back, and it wasn't happening. I didn't appreciate it. Yes, we did the swamp watch, and then all of a sudden, like, it creates Twitter started coming in, and like some names that people started recognizing. And I had to put my hand and just come on and grab some notice and a lot of the voices. I was like, Saitama one, and yeah, sure enough, it went down. The supposed death came on, and which I'm pretty sure he wasn't dead, but he was like, hey, sorry guys, we're not sure we're going through this. Having money. And then another person came in, and I was like monitoring and watching everybody. Really popular player, kind of like, because I don't know, it was really weird. So his name came in after the transaction. I was like, yeah, sorry guys, I don't want to deal with this crap. He's done everything for you guys if you want to do it. Here's the keys to the Telegram, and I'll get you the keys to the Twitter. That's what that is. And during that experience, I got left in chat with Marshall. Yeah, I felt bad for those guys. They were really trying hard to push it. It was just going off, I mean, as much as I like to shit on Solana, that's what happens over there. Yeah, you have change just like I said, really happy this Wait, I heard Fam's voice earlier.
Yeah, she's been here.
I'm doing well. Actually, I was on a space earlier. Ben.East spoke up, and then I was like talking shit about somebody I met IRL in Miami. Wait, let me check the listeners.